It's time at NFL Red Zone.
The NFL's first ever game from Dublin, Ireland is how we kick off Sunday of week number 4. Aaron Rodgers of the Pittsburgh Steelers against the Minnesota Vikings.
My God.
This game thanks to this play among others. Streaking up the left sideline.
Now DK Metcalf wants to get an 80-yard touchdown. We didn't even see that at all.
Pittsburgh had a double-digit lead for most of this game, but Minnesota made it close late. About 2 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. 4th and goal. Carson Wentz looking, throwing. Touchdown, Jalen Naylor. It was a one-possession game, and Minnesota got the football back with less than 1 minute left to go. It came down to this. 4th and 18. Carson Wentz has to get it incomplete, and the Pittsburgh defense closes out this game. And 21 your final as the Steelers improved to 3-1 somewhere. Dan Brady is smiling, and that is the way we begin Sunday of this, the final weekend of September. Hi, everyone, and welcome to NFL Red Zone. Scott Hansen, thrilled to be with you in week 4. A tough act to follow from week 3. Last week on Red Zone, we had 7 games where the game-winning play was made in the final minute of the contest. A witching hour for the time capsule it was. As we stand here today, there are 6 undefeated teams, 6 teams at 3-0. You'll see all 6 right here on Red Zone. Can't wait to dive into it. The menu of games kicking off in a matter of moments looks like this. 7 games in the early window. Another start for Marcus Mariota for the Commanders. Washington is in Atlanta. The 0-3 New Orleans Saints at the 3-0 Buffalo Bills. The great defense of the Cleveland Browns taking on the great offense of the Detroit Lions at Ford Field. Tennessee at Houston. That's the only division game here this weekend. You got Carolina at New England. That's in Foxborough, Massachusetts, for another home game for the Pats. The 3-0 Chargers at the New York Giants. Jackson Dart's first NFL start. Giants fans enthused to see him against the tough Chargers defense. And 3-0 Philadelphia and 3-0 Tampa Bay. It's the only 3-0 versus 3-0 game this weekend as the kickoff there in the Raymond James Stadium goes into the end zone. That ball bounced in, so it'll only come out to the 20-yard line for Baker Mayfield and company. Foxborough, Massachusetts is where the Patriots and Panthers are underway. Can we go to the Octo Box? Let's do it as Bryce Young takes the field there in New England. The Octo Box with 7 games and yours truly kicking off here on Sunday of week number 4. The undefeated Bills, the undefeated Chargers, the undefeated Eagles, and the undefeated Buccaneers all in action as 7 hours of Red Zone football starts now. Let's go to that 3-0 versus 3-0 matchup. Baker Mayfield with the first snap.
Offensive coordinator Josh Grizzard is understanding where the weaknesses of their offense is this year. Right now, the offensive line has struggled a little bit with continuity. So it's a lot of quick throws, and that's what they did right there to start the game.
Into the day comes from the Buffalo Bills offense from their own 23.5-yard line. Josh Allen underneath Josh Palmer with the catch. And Palmer takes it for a 14-yard gain, first down. Buffalo Bills. Bills a massive favorite against the 0-3 New Orleans Saints.
So we're going to want to do just continue to move the ball forward, control the time of possession, try to do everything on that Eagles defense.
Atlanta Atlanta Falcons get first position at home against the Washington Commanders. And it's Michael Penix Jr. putting it on the tight end. Kyle Pitts with the catch. That's a 26-yard gain. And just a couple snaps into the game, Atlanta is into field goal range. Kyle Pitts, by the way, you may have seen the back of his jersey there, going with the senior tag on the back of his jersey. And practice squad the last couple of years. See what he wasn't that way. So it's not up to know. Egos. So now you face this Eagles defense defensively. Just that kind of a wild play in the Titans-Texans game. The quarterback, Cam Ward, number 1 overall pick, escapes a sack. He's going to throw back across his body, and he finds his man. They usually tell rookies do not do that, but the catch is made, and it's the good-looking young rookie, Alec Eilmanner. Comes away with 33-yard Tennessee into Texas territory just like that. Browns-Lions matchup is really intriguing. Strength on strength. Great offense, Lions. Great defense, Browns. Here on 3rd down and 7, Jared Goff checks down underneath, but gang tackling is right there. It's a 3-and-out for the Cleveland Browns defense against the Lions. The Browns defense has forced 13 3-and-outs so far this year. That is best in the NFL. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are bringing the punt team out, so we were on that game. Let's pick up Bijan Robinson and the Atlanta Falcons just outside the red zone.
Ultimate praise. He said he could be the best running back in the NFL.
Let's go. She got it up.
Close to first down yardage. We'll get credit for the stuff. That's a 9-yard gain.
Yeah, coming right back to this next Atlanta pick after we snap, after we show you the punt for the Buccaneers.
Did you find one? Did you find one? Huh? Eagles always getting bailed out.
Tennessee Titans, as we told you, moved into Texans territory. They would stall there, but the
Going
field
third.
goal attempt is wide right. Joey Slide started off so well this year. Missed one last week. Misses another one here. We're still scoreless in Houston. C.J. Stroud and company getting the ball next. Camp Scatteroo, couple of youngins in the backfield for the New York Giants franchise have this fan base at least enthused, as much enthusiasm as you can have at 0-3. Scatteroo, the rookie, goes for 16 yards. Now Jackson Dart on a replay right there just scrambled for another nice game. This is live.
Down and one. And get all those yards on first down. Helps the second. Third will take it again. Calling his number as the first down to the 28.
10, 15, 20, 25.
First for CBS Studios and Adam Shine. Trent, thank you very much. The Eagles block party continues. This Sidney Brown runs it in. A punt block this time. This after the field goal block last week. 7-0 Philly. Back to you. Eagles finding a lot of ways to get on the board.
Joe Flacco and the Cleveland Browns with a third and medium against the Detroit defense as Jackson Dart takes the snap, surveys the defense, throws over the middle of the field. Malik Neighbors is there. That's a first down in the red zone on the first drive as a starter for Jackson Dart and the New York Giants. Penalty flags coming in here. The Browns think it is against Detroit. We'll check both of those there, but nice little ad-lib play by Jackson Dart gives a 1st and 10 for the Big Blue in at the 15-yard line inside the red zone.
There's 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Holding. Number 32, holding. Number 6. Those penalties are Neighbors for the first down. 13 to Neighbors, 7 before that. Here's a run again by Dart. First and 10. Taking it. His first career touchdown. And the Giants on top.
That's about as impressive as you can begin your starting career in the NFL. Jackson Dart takes them right down the field on a touchdown drive. It goes 9 plays, 89 yards, and the PAT can make it 7-0. Bryce Young and the Panthers, impressive last week in a shutout victory over the Atlanta Falcons. They've got the ball in the red zone to the end zone, touchdown. And it's the backup tight end, Tommy Tremble, comes up with the touchdown pass from Bryce Young. Bryce Young has been playing hot football over his last almost 2 games now. When you include this first quarter here, Jackson Dart and the extra point is good. 7-0 Giants against the Chargers.
Well, I love this right here. Look at the triangle. Okay, from here to here to here. And we're running man-to-man coverage, so we're going to get a pick here on that Trumbull. Going to go back to the end zone. Watch this pick coming up right here. Christian. Number 31, Greg Woods.
As you watch one more look at the Tremble touchdown catch, securing the ball to the ground. So you've seen some nice opening drives here. Carolina's the latest. Could Cleveland be the next? Oh, the extra point strike off of the left upright. No good on the PAT. Ryan Fitzgerald, who's been a nice rookie kicker for Carolina so far, no good there on that one. So Joe Flacco and the Browns, the next team in the red zone.
Down a 9, empty backfield. 6-yard line by Judy.
Little game rewind earlier in this Browns drive here. It was Flacco going play action to the left, spinning back around, throw into the left. Jerry Judy on the rainbow pass. Hauls it in, 33-yard pickup. And now the Ford Field faithful try and get their defense to make a third down stop in the red zone. Offense. Chris Godwin back in the lineup. This is his season debut, missing the first 3 games with an ankle injury. 7 yards for Godwin on his first catch. Key because he's a good player, and also the Buccaneers without Mike Evans, who is scratched with
So stop short again. Touchdown, Miller.
Spook. Kendrick Miller into the end zone, an 18-yard run.
Damn. The Saints scored back on the Bills. Imagine the Saints beat the Bills. So if you're the Browns, you have to give it this. Touchdown, Browns. Dude, I love the Cleveland Browns unis with the Lions unis. Bro, Quashawn Jenkins is gonna be a scary specimen in this league. Damn, a 10-minute drive.
Tremendous effort, both sides. Going for a fourth and goal, they bring in the defense.
Marking my new calendar.
Derek Barnes still at all. And the question was, what would it look like when the Browns offense goes against the Lions defense, which has struggled at times this year? Advantage Browns there. It'll be 7-0 pending the PAT. Third down for Jalen Hurts.
And he's got a first down. Smith had the touchdown, which put the Eagles in front last week before that blocked field goal.
Yeah, just run pressure right down the middle. They call that right in the A gap. Hurts reads it and throws it out there to Smith. One thing I saw last week, there was a game-winning play, a fourth down play in the Rams game. Both sides were equal. A.J. Brown was on another. Devontae Smith on the right side. He picked Devontae Smith for a game-winning touchdown.
Powerfully.
Defense.
That's AJ Dillon.
In between plays there, let's sneak in a Drake May New England Patriots offense. A big 34. May, right side. And almost intercepted. It goes to the ground, going for Kayshon Boutte. And New England would be forced to punt, or will come up forced to punt on fourth down.
Oh my God, sweat.
The Texans offensive line, they've been trying to rebuild this thing for a couple of
That
years.
was an insane.
Jeffrey Simmons just sacked C.J. Stroud in about 0.5 seconds on that play.
It looked like he was offside. Hurts times Goddard.
Down to the 32, he goes. Where we a second down and short. Goddard missed a game against the Chiefs with a knee injury. Had one catch last week, but it was a 33-yard touchdown. So they're not going to put him back.
Damn, bro.
And C.J. Stroud, after the quarterback sack on 3rd and 10,
No.
underneath. An immediate tackle will shut that one down. Christian Kirk with the grab, and Houston's going to try a field goal. We'll show you that in a second.
I'm impressed by Patulo through these first 4 weeks here. He's had to adapt a bunch of different ways. Really tested today.
Look at Dean Scott. He's going to take it and run.
Hurts!
Racing for the end zone, and he's knocked down around the 2. Yard run from Jalen Hurts, and it's first and goal.
Once you get him back there, a little play action pass, he's trying to get the ball downfield. There's nothing. And Vita Vea is trying to act as the spy, but when you get in the open field, there's no way Vita's able to hold up with Jalen Hurts. Jalen has so much confidence in his legs. He's going to outrun any of those guys.
To Dallas Goddard, and the Eagles off to a flying start.
Just line up in a little diamond formation. He's basically protected. And then he just pitches it out. I don't know if that's a lateral or touchdown.
That is about as crazy a creative play as I've seen. I've never seen that play at any level of football. Maybe someone's run it before, but creativity, and it's a 2-touchdown lead for Philadelphia. This is 4th and short, and they play power football straight ahead. And Tyler Algier
Everything that they've
moves the
already done
sticks
so far.
just barely, but it is effective. So the Atlanta drive will continue, and that's almost to the red zone now. Kaimi Fairbairn settled for a 47-yard field goal, which is good. Houston on the board first, 3-0 Texans in that AFC South matchup. First look at Justin Herbert so far today. 3rd and 18, tough spot for him. He'll step up and run for it, looking for the marker, and where was the Giants defense? No one got to him. Herbert goes for 24 yards on a scramble on 3rd and 18. Drive stays alive. Receiver.
They could do it. Now, flip it the other way, and that didn't work. They got cute with moving the line, and it caught them.
Up a little bit here in this Atlanta game. Here's the key play for the Falcons so far on the drive. Michael Penix Jr. struggled mightily last week. Off to a decent start today. Trey London, his target for a 15-yard pickup. Penix is 3 of 5 for 50 yards passing. And now we're picking it up here with Atlanta. 1st and 10 from now 2nd and 17. From the 29, let's call it.
Occupied the area. 11th play of the drive. Facing a 2nd and 17 with a 3 minutes to go in the first. Penix, it's a quick throw and a quick hitter to London. Took a shot.
Offensive possession for the Detroit Lions. Jared Goff, straight I formation. He'll throw out of it, looking to the right, and nothing there. The Browns, Myles Garrett was applying the pressure right here. You see big 9-5 barreling down on you. Goff's like, get this out of my hand quickly. Got strength matchup. So far, so good. For Cleveland, we'll keep you posted.
I knew Drake London was going to have a big game.
I don't think they're doing schematically, but kudos to them.
Good catcher. Well, good.
Sets up on the
Thanks for making noise.
London is on the sideline. Penix on 33. He will throw it, and it's on time for Robinson. First down. So he got one.
All right, 1st and goal, Atlanta on the left side of the screen, right side of the screen. Bills are back inside of the 20-yard line. 2nd and 3 from the 17.
That you have to fight with, but if you're 4 yards off him at the break point, it doesn't give him a chance.
Elijah Moore goes in motion on 2nd and 3. Back to Cook. Cook trying to get to the outside. At the 10. Goes out of bounds at the 8-yard line.
Falcons up 3-0.
Yeah.
Squeezes carries.
Left side, you feel like, hey, I'm not a part of the action. And next thing you know, he's in your face. And he's cutting all the way back across the field for Isaac hit him right there. And you're now out leveraged, and he's getting to the sideline.
Yeah, that was yeah.
He's got a triple box right now with a 13 just getting into the red zone. It's the Detroit Lions. 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line. Upper left-hand corner, James Cook. Finding a little room, James Cook. Top of the 2-yard line. What a run by Cook. Bottom of your screen. Jared Goff does not escape the pressure. It's a quarterback sack. Upper right-hand corner, Drake London. By Penix Jr. Touchdown.
Penix is going to throw this ball before Drake London ever turns. That's just great anticipation, trusting and knowing where your wide receiver is going to be, and good on Drake.
Bills bring in Jackson Hawes. He goes in motion. With a rushing touchdown in his 8th game.
This should have been like that.
So grabby. Jared has returned. 1st and goal, 8-yard line. This is Gibbs inside the 5. That game, John Ford, offensive coordinator, said they haven't seen a run game like ours. The patience of Jahmyr Gibbs to allow his blocks to set up. Skips into the
2 special running backs in the NFL scoring touchdowns for their respective teams. Jahmyr Gibbs for the Lions, James Cook for the Buffalo Bills. And I think you heard the game announcer there, Andrew Catalan, call it out. 8 straight games with one or more rushing touchdowns, a new Bills franchise record. Some big names on that list there. Don't even see Thurman Thomas on that list. He never got to that point. But James Cook, hottest hand in the NFL, or feet, you might say. 8 straight games going back to last year. That's the longest active streak in the NFL. 4 consecutive games with a rushing touchdown. Okay, that clears up all of the red zone possessions at the moment. We dip back in to 3-0 Philly, 3-0 Tampa Bay, 2 touchdown first quarter lead for Nick Sirianni's guys.
There's several other guys there to clean it up.
Field.
So, listen to the flag on the left side as the Panthers are planting back to the Patriots.
This year in these games. Let's see if that's the issue.
Yeah, this year just one man.
Marcus Jones, there was no fair catch as well, but he squeezes it. This Fields, getting the set line. Walker's in front.
Oh shit, just got race, bro.
You're so used to this fair catch happening. I think they shot the Carolina Panthers. No fair catch, and then it's all individual effort by Jones. He's got a convoy of guys right here. Potter's not going to get him, and that is untouched for the touchdown. Patriots right now tie the game.
See if he caught it. Let's start there.
Yeah, he tries to squeeze it in there, and no, that's incomplete.
All right, so there's a lot of drama for nothing.
Yeah.
And now there's some trash talk going on down on the field, some pushing and shoving as well, run away from the ball. Look at this.
Dustin's got his hand in there.
Well, this was the guy that came back, their superstar left tackle. Getting in there with multiple Eagles. I think it started with Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, tempers flaring. Everyone's talking a little smack. Certainly Baker is a A-plus trash talker. And Quignon's getting into himself like most young corners. And I love the offensive lineman over there trying to protect their quarterback, but I wouldn't pick on Tristan Wirfs. Quignon, I love you, but that's a big man.
Hey, Moro John came over and said, let me at least help you out. This is
Play review. It's an incomplete pass.
Big, both of those announcements big for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The turnover is overturned. Jackson Dart from his own end zone, directing traffic, putting it on his man, Darius Slayton, 18-yard pickup. We've seen the young quarterback already make some ad-lib type throws. That's a bad scene for the Chargers. This was the previous offensive possession. Last year's top 10 pick, right tackle Joe Alt, carted into the locker room for Los Angeles. Charger fans will know that their left tackle, the star left tackle, Rashawn Slater, was injured in preseason and is out for the year. So the Chargers, at least for the moment, without both of their starting offensive tackles, when we get word on Joe Alt, pass it along back to Tampa.
Theoretically 60 yards, too, if he held on to that. So the Bucs, a couple of big 15-yard penalties on this drive, are going to get back in it.
And certainly a huge momentum swing, Cave. Just the fact that everything was going the Eagles' way and these self-inflicted errors, which the Eagles have now done on this drive, certainly allow an easy opportunity for the Bucs to get right back in this game.
He's on. He's back.
The Falcons, Atlanta jumped out to the double-digit lead, but on the final play of the first quarter, it's Chris Rodriguez. It's kind of backfield by committee for Washington. This is Rodriguez's chance, and he makes the most of it. 49-yard pickup for Chris
And
Rodriguez.
his fucking parlay was on that fucking 30.
So
Fuck, I was gonna take it
the
too.
second quarter. In the Browns-Lions game, 3rd and 8, Joe Flacco, empty backfield, looks to throw. It's good. What was that? Flacco expected to see an orange helmet in the area. There wasn't one. You know who was there? Kirby Joseph. And the arc on that pass was odd as well. Flacco looks to the ground as Kirby Joseph and the Lions turn over Cleveland and trying to move into field goal range. Box right now because the start of the second quarter is happening. Washington in the red zone, as I mentioned, left side of the screen, straight ahead. It's Bucky Irving, I believe, in the middle of that pile. 3rd and 1 will be 1st and 10 for Tampa Bay.
Rodriguez going up the gut number 2. Let's go back to the long run. Let me show you this. So I want to show you Chris Paul and Ben Sinnott. They're going to block here, but after the block, I want you to look at Chris Paul. He makes the block, he sees his guy running, and then he gets so excited, he's cheering for him. Offensive linemen don't get a lot of love.
Job in Jacksonville, and he's had this team running well to start the year.
It looks like they're playing conservative defense. They're going to run the ball. If they're a little more aggressive, they'll throw the ball. In that case, exactly what the Eagles hope for. Get them to run the ball. We'll play good run defense. You don't gain any either direction.
Is that as simple as a C2 safety and your against line?
Very simple. You get up there, and they disguise a lot of the Eagles' defense is almost a shell defense. So it's hard. A lot of times they rotate really late.
Send them to us. Get it out here. It looked like it had a chance to score, but he just could not get there. 3 for the Falcons. Rodriguez is in there.
Rodriguez gets the call. He gets hit from behind. He's not going to get it. Yard.
Is that Jaden Daniels?
Never
Never mind.
Show their intent. And if you have it, when you drop that safety down to one side, it's better.
Staying on the field for Dan Quinn's Washington Commanders. Looks like they'll line up and go for it. 3rd and 10 for Baker Mayfield. 4th and 1 for Marcus Mariota. Eagles Samuel in motion. They need a yard. Mariota looks, throws, the hands of Samuel. Clean catch. First down.
What a grab. Look at the grab, just using his hands going up, getting the toes down. Let's see, did he get 1, 2, 3? Ooh, the back one, might have to slow that one down quite a bit. Back foot there, front foot there.
Pressure, that little bit of pressure is enough to knock the ball off Mayfield.
And now it's Chase McLaughlin will come out. 22 yards, try to put Tampa on the board.
Eagles is in. Eagles is down. Just inside the 5.
Come on, come on, come on. Shake it for the yards. Okay,
Diablo was prepared for it. Back in East Rutherford, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium got a charge from their starting quarterback, Jackson Dart. He's dancing around in the pocket here, and that just took too long. to occur. Quarterback sack for Los Angeles, and the Giants would punt.
You said something else. You said something that I would love to share.
Yeah, we're not going to say it, but I'd also like to be here next week.
And then that Colts and Rams game.
McCaffrey continues to make things happen with his Washington offense. Had a touchdown last week, the first of his career. He goes back to back.
With Terry McLaurin out, you need people to step up.
Back in Houston, you've got C.J. Stroud on 3rd and 9. Texans in field goal range. Pocket holds up on that one for Stroud, but the underneath pass not going to get them close. Looks like we'll get another field goal attempt out of Houston. Justin Herbert on 2nd and 10. This is just seconds ago. Ball tipped in the air. They faked out the camera operator even, but look who's going the other way. Sexy Dixie. Dexter Lawrence down inside of the 5-yard line. We got to see a replay here as the big 300-plus pound defensive lineman comes away with the football, and look at the sun-bathed Giants fans who are like, are you kidding me? This first quarter has been all G-Men. Brian Daboll fired up about it. Okay, we didn't see it from the 50-yard line camera. Well, in fact, you know what? It's instant red zone here, so let's go there live. Jackson Dart, 1st and goal.
Jackson Dart. And the goal flags. Like a penalty for Talia.
A rewind here from the end zone angle, right side of your screen. Ball tipped in the air by Dexter Lawrence. Ball intercepted by Dexter Lawrence. That reminds me of an old Vince Wilfork thing one time where he tipped it in the air to himself. That is extreme athleticism from a man that size, and that is the first career interception for Dexter Lawrence, one of the best in the business of the interior defensive line. Dart now 1st and goal, backed up 5 yards.
When you're off the script and you're just having to deal with normal play calling.
1st and goal, Dart himself will take it. Thrown on the play and brought down by Deion Henley.
You can see they want to utilize Jackson Dart's legs early on in that first quarter. They might not have to run another play before the end of the first quarter in Jersey. Field goal by Kyrie Fairbairn is good again, so he's 2 for 2, and the Texans are up 6-0.
Yeah, and that was a part of their script today. Is they have to try and get turnovers, and an incredibly athletic play by Lawrence to come up with that interception.
So book mark the Giants. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line when they start the second quarter. Jake Bates for a field goal attempt of 48 yards for Detroit. In the controlled environment at Ford Field, no problem for him. And the Lions now take the lead 10-7 against the Cleveland Browns. One more look at the operation there as we will come back to Philadelphia.
Pick up nearly 7 that time as they try to get him going.
They certainly need to get him going. Kevin understands this huge aspect that they did last year was give the ball to Saquon and let him rip off these explosive runs, but they just haven't gotten to that rhythm this year. So you could even see by the start of this game, it's been many more Jalen Hurts passes than Saquon Barkley runs thus far.
You know, it's interesting too. You talked about when last week
back in the Patriots-Panthers matchup, 3rd and 10 for Bryce Young, and Young has time to throw. Cannot hit his man. Teteroa McMillan, the rookie wide receiver, not on the same page there with his quarterback, and the Panthers would end up punting.
I always felt straight to your team should help. Certainly in their case,
I think Young's coming through.
talented receivers. They can't open up the running holes for Saquon in this offensive line. With a tackle, getting out there in space. This guy, that's hard to get on the ground.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's probably gonna be Bryce Young's last season, and
Knocks him off his feet. That's a very important punch for this
in
defense.
Carolina.
Off the field. They got to get this offense some good field position, see if they can get back into a one-score game.
What contract he's on? 3 years. 3-year rookie contract.
So Ray Mann's first opportunity to punt today.
Watch the Eagles punt on the left side of the screen. Start of the second quarter for Jackson Dart and the New York Giants. Second and goal in the red zone. Play football.
Interception by Lawrence sets up this deep penetration. Second down, goal at the 7, starting the second quarter. Scatterboo from Dart. Oh, there's a great block inside. Scatterboo upended at the 3. The block came from Johnson. Dupree gets the looking.
That is a nice open
Scatterboo
field
scored
tackle by
that
the
challenge.
Chargers against Scatterboo. He is tough to bring down, but they do just that. Tony Pollard. Oh, a couple of nifty moves there to get through the Houston defense. That's a 21-yard pickup. He has 37 yards on the ground, does Pollard so far. Drake May faking the handoff, coming back to the tight end screen. Austin Hooper with blockers and room and lowers the shoulder. A 24-yard pickup for New England. Back to the Giants.
Was inactive last week. Third down and goal. Scatterboo here. Tries to go in. Grabbed in the play by Deshaun Hand. And put it back.
3 runs.
Get the football back after the Lions field goal, and with it, Joe Flacco fakes the handoff to Quinshawn Judkins, then throws a screen to Quinshawn Judkins, and the young running back with a big pickup off the left side. Let's call it 16 yards for the Cleveland Browns. Ball fourth down and goal inside the 5. And Brian Daboll wants a double-digit lead. He elects to kick it. They do. 10-0 Giants in a game that the Chargers were solidly favored coming into the contest. We'll keep you posted on that one here. We're going to have a first and goal for the Patriots here. Watch the game rewind here, or the replay.
Bro, this fucking hand sanitizer stuff's so weird.
Watch the effect it has right here on the end man on the line of scrimmage. Oh, went too far. I believe that's 52 DJ Johnson right there. Gets sucked in on the jet sweep, and then Stevenson to the outside. That's exactly how you set up plays, right? We run the jet sweep, then we fake the jet sweep, and
That's
keep
so
going
weird.
the opposite way.
2 yards. Light clock. This quarter winding down and into a crowd.
In the Buffalo New Orleans Saints game, 3rd and 10. Josh Allen's got a throw for it. Looks right side, goes deep into double coverage, intercepted. Great play there by Jonas Sanker, number 33. And ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the replay of the first turnover by the Buffalo Bills this season. They were one of only 3 teams that had not turned the ball over through the first 3 weeks. First interception for Josh Allen, first turnover as a team for the Bills, and the New Orleans Saints are getting it in plus territory. Back to Cleveland quick on the 2nd and 21. Patriots game's in a timeout.
2nd and 21.
Hutchinson smelled the screen on that play, and he shut that one down as Flacco had to grass it. 3rd and 14 for the number 1 overall pick. He goes down. Daniil Hunter with the sack of Cam Ward. Cam Ward coming into today, the most sacked quarterback in football. Growing pains for the rookie. Back to Tampa. We just had this in the Atlanta-Washington game, and we're going to try and sort it out at the end here. Penix Jr. back to pass, steps up in the pocket, does not get the pass off until late. Ball goes into the ground. Mike Sanders still thinks that's a loose football. It certainly hit the ground, so if it was a forward pass, that would be incomplete. Also, the question was Penix Jr. down on the ground. Okay, they did rule that Penix was down by contact, so that goes as a quarterback sack, not a turnover for Dan Quinn's guys. You're second and 16 after all of that.
Applying pressure from all angles, inside and on the edges. Second and 16. Penix.
Deep ball! London cut! I knew Drake London was going to have a big game, so I felt it. I felt it. I felt it.
Jump with Lattimore.
I had that sneaky suspicion.
Defensive holding, so that
Also, like, he was due.
shot catch will stand. And now Atlanta is in the Washington territory. Right side of screen, out of the end of the first quarter break. Start of the second quarter, second and goal from the Carolina 5 for Drake May and the Pats.
Just gonna be 6 like a touchdown. Are we in gonna be 500? 3 weeks, 4?
Well, they're trying to get it to the tight end, Hooper, who's going to come across and just mirror Drake May. But right at that point, Drake May is just like, hey, brother, pick him up, block him for me because I got legs and I can move. It's kind of like CC Top. I got legs. I know how to use them. Right there to the corner of the end zone. On IR, that's Jeremy Reeves. I see more time in the base defense. Second and 8. Play whistle dead. Penix was looking to toss it underneath to Robinson. Penalty markers fly.
Big snap. Don't start. Offense number 34. That's a 5-yard penalty. Second down.
It's against Ray McLeod. Go to New York. Adam Sean.
Yeah, so this was just a 3rd and 7. Baker Mayfield going to throw for it. He's had a hot hand in the first 3 games of the season. Puts it on Chris Godwin, and the ball comes loose at the last minute. Quinyon Mitchell on the coverage. And a hand on the bicep of Chris Godwin, and is able to break up that pass. Buccaneers forced to punt.
Second and 13 here for Atlanta after the penalty. Target.
Redzone fans, this break in the action could be a break for you to get in on the action.
Oh my god, this is the first ad we got this early. Fast as
Completions now for Penix. Robinson.
That was a crazy ass Sally in end zone.
When I like it, these jump cuts. Look at the mustard on these jump cuts. He is just jumping all over the place. And then when it comes time to tackle him, they cannot do it. A couple spins to finish it off into the end zone, a double Lutz. Beautiful run by Bijan Robinson. That's why Joe Witt Jr. said, I don't know if he has any weaknesses in his game.
Levels with Bijan Robinson around the NFL is so high.
Special player Bijan Robinson now has a rushing touchdown and a receiving touchdown. He had that early in week 1. Speaking of special running backs, Jahmyr Gibbs. Right through the Cleveland defense. They haven't given up many long runs all this year, but that one for Gibbs goes for 24 yards. And then flashback to the last time the Lions were on defense, Aiden Hutchinson getting double teamed, and as the second man made contact with him, I believe Hutchinson was shaken up a bit on that play. Chargers with it, and that Omarion Hampton, pending the flag, Omarion Hampton has just run the Chargers into the red zone.
You know, Chargers, Denver last week.
Wednesday should be the elimination
The
shit.
Chiefs in Brazil.
So it gives me 2 days to find a theme song.
Well, this is really more about Phillips.
8 matches.
Go for the Giants and the job that he does in the
Three.
analytics. Watch this. All of a sudden, he's going to crew here in field.
3 chamber matches. It was 4, but it's actually no, it was gonna be 5, but it's 4 chamber matches.
Second takeaway of the season for the Giant defense.
Rex game for the team.
Dexter Lawrence got one earlier in this one. And Pickens with the block. Hampton trying to get away. And holding on for dear life with the down. Returning from concussion, makes the stop, the second-year linebacker. They lose 4 on the play, back to the 34.
One side Johnson, he's going to come out here in space, and Uwasal gets underneath it. Johnson doesn't get him. If he's able to make that block, Hampton cuts inside. He's got a first down, maybe even a touchdown. Uwasal with an incredible play there to dip underneath the block of Johnson as he's getting out in space.
The backs of the Giants. Second down, a long way to go. Caught by Hampton.
Painters offense, 3rd and 1. They'll put Bryce Young under center and bootleg into the right. He'll scramble for it and get it. It's about Bryce Young. First 5 quarters of the season, he had 5 giveaways. In 8 quarters since, no turnovers.
Ooh, you're right.
Down the Panthers.
Well, listen, Jim Rives, we know it's not a great one.
Hey. Figuring out who black baby thought they ain't playing for shot black baby black baby is 30 shot black baby. Ooh, he's gonna go down. Ooh, that's intentional grounding with anything.
Not the ball. The one moving
All right, so I'm gonna.
Will Carter has put his fingerprints on this game, the first round pick and a 3rd overall out of Penn State. The most quarterback pressures of any rookie so far.
Yeah, no, I'm really getting paid on Thursday. Yeah, I really get paid on Thursday. I'm really getting just paid.
I think Jim Harbaugh's going to have to go field goal here. You know, it's an explanation from the officials, but well done by the Giants swarming on the pass attempts. It's now 4th down for LAC. Meanwhile, Philadelphia has it just outside the red zone, and it's 3rd and 6 from the 25.
Whoa, they're not gonna go push with the Forest? How? Of course. What a fucking play, you know what I'm saying?
But you see the frustration there in Vita Vea. How do we stop these guys? They've got a lot of weapons. Burks on the scramble. Alcantara, Goddard, AJ Brown, Devontae Smith. When this offense is operating at its best, they are tough to stop.
21-3. Philadelphia. Dallas got her two. Yeah, Philadelphia making a statement. Jalen Hurts trying to break his record against the Buccaneers in that game. Okay, we've got Washington with a punt return right up the middle. Luke McCaffrey, who has the touchdown for Washington in the passing game, goes up the middle on a 58-yard kickoff return on the dynamic kickoff there. I thought that was a punt return. Okay, we've got the Bryce Young. Well, he wanted to spin out of the pass rush, and the turf didn't hold his feet in place, so that goes for a deep quarterback sack for the New England defense, and that'll be fourth down. It's going to be a long field goal attempt. We'll let you know if they try and kick it for Carolina. And okay, this was the next snap on a 3rd and 18, and Bryce Young throws for it incomplete. Now it'll be fourth down and long from the 37-yard line, and New England and Washington, I believe there was an injury timeout, and that's why that game has gone to a commercial break. Come back here to Western New York.
One for his last 4. This one is secure. Good tackle made by Pete Werner. That'll bring up 3rd down for Buffalo.
Another 3rd down situation. The last time Jonas Sanko was able to get Josh Allen on an interception, and they hit him with simulated pressure. What we mean by that is it looks like a blitz because somebody's coming, but someone's also dropping. So let's see what Brandon Staley, the defensive coordinator, comes up now to try to fool Josh Allen and get him to hold on to the ball. Once again, he has all of the guys up front here. All of these guys making it look like it's going to be pressure.
Down at 7. Allen escapes the pocket, chased by Jordan, directing traffic, throws it deep. Samuel's down there incomplete. Samuel slipped. Brown wanted a penalty, but it looked like Samuel just lost his footing, and that's why he went to the ground. And now Alante Taylor is slow to get up. Quite sure with the booing, so now there was
Taylor's okay. Went down to the ground hard there trying to break up that pass. A 3rd and 12 for Joe Flacco out of his own end zone. He gets it out to the left side. To a good looking tight end, H-back, all-purpose player, Harold Fannin Jr. And Fannin with the catch, but didn't get the first down. It's an 11-yard pickup. It was 3rd and 12, and Cleveland did elect to punt. Lions had the ball on the 39-yard line.
Out there, but he has to punt it 3 or 4 times. His own linemen are down the field. And he also throws it away while still being inside the tackle box. So that's what happens when the play is disrupted that early on, and that's one of those timing plays where the offensive linemen have a clock in their head. 1,000, 2 1,000, then release down the field.
2nd down at 20. It's a loss of down for the penalty. Mariota, play action. Mariota breaks away. He will throw on the move, and it's caught at the 31. Free. Deebo Samuel is right there to get it after a knockdown of his hand. So, lot going on.
Carolina would have to settle for a field goal, and it's the rookie again, Ryan Fitzgerald, 55-yarder. That's no good. That's short, maybe even a little wide to the right. 0 for 2 is Fitzgerald on kicks so far today. Missed the extra point and the field goal on 14-6. Patriots still
17. So the Commanders moving in the wrong direction. Dime package, Mariota, and yards. Samuel, yards after the catch, chucked down at the 25-yard line.
On a 2nd and 5 for Jackson Dart. Side to the coming through with the quarterback sack. That's his 2nd sack of Jackson Dart here in the first half. And to a below 2%
field goal
will put the Giants in 3rd and very long.
Be from 43 yards away.
2021, and he makes it through. The Atlanta lead to 7.
Baker's trying to fire a fastball in there.
Baker Mayfield and company in an 18 deficit, 3rd and 4 from their own 26.
The team had a big 6 in the Super Bowl. How many times have you draft 2 guys first and second round and they turn into stars at quarterback? Amazing.
Yeah, give Howard Roseman a ton of credit building this team and seeing value in these guys that other guys didn't quite see.
Bucks needed 3rd down. Let's play it down. Mayfield hit the line. It is incomplete. Mayfield knocked it down. Long on a jog on his hand dive. And everything going for Philadelphia right now.
Batted away at the line. Big alert play by Baker. Come up with the bat and then Baker with the Matombo. Make sure that thing's back on the ground.
Nice spike.
Karch Karai out of Baker Mayfield to make it go to the ground. You've got a 4th down conversion. Texans power through right over the left guard side. Goes Woody Marks. 2-yard pickup on 4th and 1. Watch the replay of what Drake May and the Patriots just did.
There's them right there to clear out that space on the opposite sideline. And Stephon Diggs, think about this. He had an ACL week 8. He's not even a year removed from that ACL from last year, and there's not a hitch in his getting along. He is full go right now for the Patriots.
He of the Minneapolis Miracle, and it has been a miraculous recovery from that surgery. Henderson carries. And it's inside the 5-yard line. It was a 33-yard pickup on the pass play to Diggs a moment ago, but a flag on this last play. All for the penalty. Back up the Patriots.
He was blocking work on the end of the line of scrimmage, got his hands up in his face.
Take a look.
There he is right here on the end of the line of scrimmage. And let's take a look. Looks good right there. Hands inside, but there's
Plants to cross. Boy, that's a tough.
plastic. That's
Yeah.
that. You know what?
Not reviewable, by the way.
Yeah, and-
Probably should be.
Let me just say, nobody came to watch you throw flags today. That
Ridiculous. Check on the injured Panthers.
Okay, they're going to take a TV timeout there. Let's show you what just happened on 3rd and 12, Detroit. Jared Goff, left side, going deep. Jamison Williams had both hands on it, but couldn't hold it. It would have been a tough catch. He was looking over his right shoulder. The ball ended up coming over the top of his left shoulder, and the deep shot to J-Mo does not down for Detroit. Oh, Williams did a good job to get his body back around, but got to be able to squeeze that one. 4th down for the Lions. And no one in the red zone at the moment. Texans in plus territory.
Territory.
In plays like that, I wonder whether or not Stroud has the opportunity to call an audible. They said he's got all kinds of freedom at the line of scrimmage, whether it's with the protections or the run game. The Titans looked bad, like they had 2 deep safeties, and then right before the snap, they rotated 1 safety down. Ended up having an extra guy against the run. That becomes really tough. Offensive line.
2nd down and 11 here. Good balance. Almost 50-50 run to pass so far in this first half. Stroud has to step up. Trying to dump it off. And down he goes. Arden Key. The first guy there to gobble him up.
Pretty decent protection. And then
Yeah, you're gonna drive them like $20 yards.
nice job actually stepping up, navigating the pocket. He wanted to throw it to Marks, but Cedric Gray, the linebacker, was right behind Marks, so he had to eat it.
Got another timeout with a
And C.J. Stroud got up a little bit slow at the end of that quarterback sack with a couple of Titans falling on top of him.
Just
We go back out to clean. The Giants, they called this incomplete. You know what they called it? Complete. And then, yeah, we're going to get the coach's challenge flag here. By that first glance, Jim Harbaugh might have a point.
Los Angeles is challenging early in the field of a completed pass.
Well, I think we all saw a penalty. So looks like it'll be a third long when we come back.
But you have a penalty already on the Patriots. The Panthers have been called for none. And it's first and goal from the 24-yard line.
This is the guy right here, Hunter Henry. Can't you get him the ball down here?
Instead, they hand it to the gaining a few yards. Kyle.
Just a second ago in the Browns-Lions game, Joe Flacco from under center, straight drop back, left side, underthrows, the receiver fell down, and it's an interception. DJ Reed takes it back inside of the 5-yard line. We'll check to see if he was down by contact there, but it goes as an interception and a return. Jerry Jeudy was calling for a penalty flag. He thinks it was contact that caused him to fall to the ground, but Reed and the Lions defense comes the other way, and they're giving him the football at the 5-yard line. I'm sure they'll take a look at it to see if there was any contact when Reed went to the ground.
Screen to Henderson. He's down around the 21, 22. Here comes the flag. Scott called for a big penalty. That's the first of the Panthers and a first down Patriots.
Yeah, you just got to stay on that thigh. You see him kick the leg right there. You just got to drive through the outside edge of that thigh and trust. If you make him come back doing that, the cavalry will get there for him. But that takes.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on.
You know, really sticky situation gives them a first down here.
Henderson remains the back. Fires short inside the 6-yard line.
Just trying to get a more man. Get your right back for the next New England Patriots play, and the Lions are in a TV timeout. Detroit will be first and goal from the 5. Meantime, third and long for Stroud.
Looking to get to the 40 at least. The catch is made. Did he stay in bounds, Nico Collins? Yes, he did. He's about a yard shy of the line of the game.
Spot right now, so you know, he's just one of those dudes.
As Henderson.
That's crazy.
The New England Patriots faithful celebrate there. We go double box to show you DJ Reed and the Lions. This is what they're looking at here. Was it an interception, and was DJ Reed touched it down while he was laying on the ground? Kirby Joseph was shaken up at the end of the play, trying to make a block for his teammate. As Reed went up the sideline, the athletic training staff had to come out to attend to Kirby Joseph. But it is first and goal from the 5-yard line, Detroit.
DJ Reed, first pick of the season, 7th of his career, signed a big deal with the Lions during the offseason. He and Flacco were teammates with the Jets back in 2022. So Flacco turns it over for the second time, and the Lions with first and goal from the Browns 5-yard line. Montgomery lined up to the right of Goff. On first down, it's Montgomery pushing the pile. And his final tackle.
Coming right back with second and goal after we show you Jackson Dart on 3rd and 10. He draws a penalty flag against the Chargers, but more importantly, the deep shot to Neighbors goes incomplete, and Neighbors stays down. I think we've got a replay of this. Can we show the replay? He grabs his right knee. It was defensive offside, so a free play, and appropriately, they took the deep shot. Oh, no. That look on Neighbors' face, not good. Let's cue him the slow motion replay. I want to show that Neighbors as he was going up to try and make a play. It looked like he shook up his right knee. Neighbors before he leaps. It's like the step before he jumps. Right there, perhaps. Then he comes back down and stays down on the ground.
Yeah.
First game has gone
Look,
to
mid-air, his
commercial
leg
break.
just
The
gives
athletic
out.
trainers taking a look at the star
That
wide
may be a
receiver,
broken leg.
Elite Neighbors for New York. We will let you know and
Neighbors
show you
broke his
what they
leg.
show us when they come out of
I think he broke the fuck out of his leg. Your leg doesn't bend like that naturally. Neighbors broke his fucking leg, bro. Ah!
I'm not down there calling the play of the two scores.
Bro, can we just get Joe? I'm tired of watching Joe Flacco. I want to see either Shador or Gabriel. Like, damn, why are these Tokens playing on? You're not making it. If I'm the Browns, dude, you're not making it to the playoffs. What the fuck is the point of playing Flacco? He's 39. Play Gabriel or Shador. Play one or the other. Damn.
Jake Bates, extra points.
I just want to see one of them. I want to see what one of them can do.
Lions, that's impressive. On pace for 34 points.
I don't give a damn who it is. Just let me see one of them.
Detroit still scheming up. Ben Johnson no longer there, but
You're not winning. You're not going to the Super Bowl.
against a good defense.
You're not in win now mode. You know you need a rebuild. You need weapons.
Neighbors, we'll get you back to the New York scene in just a moment after we show you.
No, Neighbors broke his leg. Groupie finally makes a field
It
goal.
hangs on and goes inside of the right upright. Saints hanging around with the Bills, 14-10. Buffalo in Buffalo. This was the image right out of the commercial break. Malik Neighbors being carted into the locker room.
Okay, he
Was
didn't
grabbing
break
at
it.
his right leg. The frustration on the young man's face. Not a good situation
Did it pop out?
for New York. We will
Ooh.
let you know when we get official word from the New York sidelines. Or super slow-mo look at number one.
I think it was the right leg. Maybe something popped out.
Okay, well, we wanted to show you that those critical images there of Neighbors, but Jackson Dart, a delay of game out of the TV timeout. That's a tough one there. So Chargers were offside, gave them 5 yards, and the Giants give the 5 yards right back. It's 3rd and 10.
And you can almost just dream of what this combination of Dart and Neighbors would have been like. We'll see what that injury is all about. 3rd and 10. The back to midfield. Scattaboo is the back. Hyatt is one of the receivers. They've also got Bill Collins in there. And moving up, here comes Dart. He needs the 40. And he's got the first down. He's downfield right in front of his He's Bill. On 3rd and 10, he runs for 11.
Hey man, Jackson Dart can beat the Chargers.
This is what you're going to have to deal with a young quarterback, a young athletic quarterback. First, he gets him off sides with a hard count. Then it's a delay of game, so he gives it back 3rd and 10. But then it's the athleticism that he's had and shown in college. Now getting an opportunity to run for a big first down up the middle.
Dart has 40 yards rushing on the ground. Scattaboo on 1st and 10. Hit hard there. Troy Dye replacing the injured Denzel Perryman. Knocks him down for the Chargers near the 35. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
The adjustments that Mike Kafka, as offensive coordinator, is going to have to make based on the adjustments that we've seen from Jesse Minter and the defensive coordinator of the Chargers.
Johnson upended on the play by doing Shane. Shy of the first, gets to the 31 of the Chargers and picks up 4. So it'll be 3rd down. Johnson dealing with a toe injury today out there on this drive. A pass to Bellinger, the tight end, for 12. Dart runs for 11. And now they've got it. 31 of LA. 3rd down and 2. 3 timeouts. 4 sticks. Now 5 and 7. Down run to the 27-yard line. He picks up 4. Dart continues to do it through the air and on the ground.
Well, this continues to be a play that they've gone to a couple times now where they fake it to Scattaboo, and then he uses him as a lead blocker.
It's like a sledgehammer leading the way. Taken into a thicket of defenders. He's out of Arizona State.
Let's go double box here on the right side of your screen. The New Orleans Saints with the football again, have it in the red zone. Kendrick Miller has made some nice plays, including a touchdown in the first quarter. A touchdown here would give the Saints the lead against Buffalo. The Bills were more than a 2-touchdown favorite in some lines leading up to this game prior to this Sunday. My goodness.
Second down and 8. They go with Singletary, who's grabbed by Molden and dragged down about the 24-yard line.
At Raymond James Stadium, all Philadelphia in the first half. They want to get Saquon Barkley going, so throw down the flat to him, shakes one defender, shakes another, points out a block downfield, and goes inside of the 20-yard line on a nifty 15-yard catch and run for the singular talent that is Saquon Barkley. You're looking at a double box now with the New England Patriots on another special teams play. It's Marcus Jones again on a punt return. He had a huge one earlier in the day. This one goes for 61 yards. As Jackson Dart goes to the end zone, had a man for a moment, but couldn't put it on him. Marcus Jones on this punt return had the touchdown earlier in the game, 148 punt return yards for Marcus Jones in the first half. Check the penalty here at MetLife Stadium. Sean Hockley.
Dude, the NFL's so weird. The Carolina Panthers blow out the Falcons 30-0. Now they're getting blown out by the fucking Patriots. Probably going to be 28-6.
Gonzalez was working his way back, and a punt return against the Jets, if you remember, of 84 yards for a touchdown. And boy, when Mike Vrabel said he spent 2 hours looking at the special teams of Carolina and their knuckleball or dirty kickoffs, he must have found something at punt returns, along with the special teams coordinator. Jeremy Springer. At the 10, falling to the 9 is Diggs.
You got a lot of teams coming down to towards the end of the first half. Still 3 minutes remaining here. Well, we got the Giants in the red zone, which you're watching right now. The Patriots in the red zone, which you've already seen a snap of. The New Orleans Saints are in the 2-minute warning TV timeout. They'll be inside of the 20. And Philadelphia is moving towards the 20-yard line as well. So a lot of action coming up here right before the half in a couple of these games. Bottom of the screen will be New Orleans, upper right-hand corner. It's Jackson Dart trying to get out of the tackle. He won't. Touchdown.
Come on, come on, come on. Ugh, I don't like that Saints spread.
Side of the 1-yard line, Hunter Henry I thought he had a touchdown there for a moment, but
Mojo Brevins
defense, first and goal from the 1-yard line, New England. So it'll be 3rd and 11 for the New York Giants. First and goal for the New England Patriots. 2nd and 10 for the New Orleans Saints coming up.
Rattler in it down to 3rd down 1.
Another decisive run, Andrew. Jordan Phillips on the tackle. A timeout is called. It's an injured Saint down, and that is the right guard, Cesar Ruiz. That's a lot of capital in this offensive line. All the guys starting to rush.
It's been all field goal attempts between the Titans and the Texans, as both teams still looking for their first win of the year. Joey Slide missed again. Second missed kick for him in the first half. That was a 43-yarder in the controlled environment in Houston. So that takes us to the half. Texans 6, Titans nothing.
It's 24-3. If you like brilliance and you live in Philly, you know what see last week.
He spot the ball just outside his head. So it'll be a 3rd and 1 for the Saints. This could easily be 4-down territory for Kellen Moore.
coming from Philadelphia in his last job, there's a lot of going for it, fourth down, and you set it up with your third down call.
Hey, listen, get the guys who continue to buy in and have faith. You're in this game, and you're not in it just to be in it. You want to go out there and win this game. His legs on this one, I think.
Go screen with his push down to the bottom.
Nice snap. Bradford keeps it himself and picks up the first down. It's like a high shot from Terrell Bernard, but it's first and goal for New Orleans.
He was in Oklahoma, but they had quit running the wishbone at that point.
Three teams in the red zone at the moment. The New England Patriots are in the 2-minute warning timeout, so you're not missing anything there. Coming out of the 2-minute warning timeout are the New York Giants. They have it on a 3rd and 11 from the Chargers' 13-yard line. And then the Saints, with the Bills taking a timeout, they want Josh Allen to have some time left before halftime to try and get another score. Saints will be first and goal from the 8-yard line. But first, Jackson Dart, 3rd and 11.
To work on that left hamstring of his. 3 timeouts. 14th play of the drive. 3rd and 11. Charger 13. That's the block. They'll throw it away. He was coming up the middle.
So down upper left-hand corner of the triple box. Jackson Dart probably going to have to settle for a field goal there. Bottom of the screen out of the 2-minute warning timeout. It's New England in power formation. First and goal from the 1-yard line. Upper right-hand corner.
Touchdown, Patriots.
Trying to find some space. Can't get any. New England straight up the middle, and Antonio Gibson gets the touchdown for the Patriots. New England is rolling in Foxborough.
You got to love it. You got to love football. You got to love fullbacks. You got to love running the football inside. And this is just, we're going to come off the ball, double team right there.
Just one through. They brought in Youngwei Koo as the two were kicking, taking the mark.
Left tackle, lead the fullback up in there. That's called prior patch running. And look at that movement off the line of scrimmage. You move guys off the line with time on the clock.
And the Bills' rush defense has been an issue this year, allowing 156 yards on the ground per game. That's worse than the NFL. Already giving up 117 on the ground here in the first half. Snap, Bradford. The back of the end zone.
Is that touchdown, Sheed?
Chick fans as well. Classy move by Shaheed to help that individual back to her feet there. Looks like she's okay. Okay, good. Then they'll re-rack it, petting the flag.
I ain't gonna lie, that band's in the weedy down.
Bottom of the screen, injured.
She looked like she a bitch, bro. I'm gonna do that.
I think it was Rashid Shaheed, perhaps, who was down on the ground. Upper right-hand corner, it's Jared Goff and the Lions in a hurry-up 1-minute drill.
There is no foul. Eligible player downfield. Pick down.
How they pick it up. German wanted an explanation. So notice they tried to sneak Shaheed out into the flat. So the defensive back midpointed the play. So he got between a Taylor route, midpointed on it. So Shaheed had to alter his path in the end zone. And when he had to lob it over the top, there was no.
Yeah, I believe I said Rashid Shaheed. That was Bucky Irving that was down and injured. Number 1 and number 7 sometimes look similar in those uniforms to me. But Irving back on the sidelines there. 3rd and goal, Saints.
Back to Olave, throwing the Rattler.
If he would have put it just a little bit higher.
Goes into the stands to celebrate his first career interception.
As you'll see the replay of the Bills interception at the goal line there, Baker Mayfield and the Bucs have just clocked it at 8 seconds remaining in the first half. See if they can line up a long field goal. Speaking of which, Jake Bates, 58 yards.
Yes.
Outside the right upright, back in the right upright,
And on one of the final plays of the first half, Dan Campbell's guys had hung 20 points on the number one total defense in football, the Cleveland Browns. It's 20-7, Lions advantage. Back to the double box here. One more look at attempted Philly special where Bishop said checkmate, pulls it back the other way. Was he out of bounds before he got a little bit of return yardage? Because Josh Allen and company are going to be in a 2-minute drill here before the half in Buffalo. Baker Mayfield and the Bucks, no timeouts remaining. They stay in the huddle, so you're going to get one more snap, it would appear, on offense. Baker will shoot something to the sidelines, ostensibly, to try and set up a manageable field goal attempt and get some momentum for the Bucks, who have just had it taken to them in the first half by the Eagles.
That thing like a rebound and took off with it. Make a tackle. Are they defending the sideline? Are they defending the sideline?
Safety is not even on screen way back at the 20.
No force whatsoever. There's literally zero D line there.
Mayfield. Side trying to get a tight window. It's incomplete with 4 seconds ago.
Yeah, now you got a Hail Mary where they won't be defending something.
That would be about a 65, 66-yard field goal from there. I don't think they'll try that. Justin Herbert took a shot into the midsection. Keenan Allen is able to make the grab. That's a 10-yard pickup, and we'll bring him in live right now. That's live on the left side of the screen. Herbert trying
Is this
to go
the record?
53 seconds left in the first half.
How long is this field goal?
Catch by Keenan Allen. And then Herbert
This is like a what?
They're going to try a long. Okay. The NFL record, 66 yards. Justin Tucker back in 2021. This will be a 65-yard field goal attempt. I think they're going to call it 65 yards, depending on where Chase McLaughlin's holder ends up putting the football down. Let's listen in.
If this is short, this can act like a kick return. He is eligible to return this like a kickoff if it doesn't get there. So keep an eye on this. McLaughlin for a career long.
Whoa! Damn!
Great snap.
Absolutely nukes it.
Bryson DeChambeau style. 65. And let's go to half with a little bit of momentum.
A career long by That's a great call by Brady and Burkhardt there. Bryson DeChambeau. Well, shout out to the European.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that record's getting broke this year, bro. Bro, how long before they start kicking like 70-yard fucking field goals, dude?
The Dallas Cowboys hit a 65-yarder last year. Justin Tucker's NFL record of 66.
Whoa, Woolen could be traded before deadline?
All right,
I ain't gonna lie.
Seconds here.
We could trade for Woolen and realistically get some good resource value out of him.
Conservative ball here.
We could. Hey, man, if we could trade Woolen for a second and a third, I would be more than happy with that. Hey, we can get a second and like a second and like a fourth for Woolen. Oh yeah, Woolen's worth a second.
Keep defenders from getting in to tear the ball out.
Right,
Do we trade Woolen?
I mean, that's one thing.
He is just consistently selling us games.
Sometimes what happens for a running back is you see what's in front of you, but you don't see what's behind you. So if you let a guy come off your block and retrace the steps, all of a sudden you're getting somebody punching out.
Maybe we trade Woolen.
So that's what Vrabel talked to.
We trade Woolen and we trade Drew Lock to the Bengals
This guy, Antonio Gibson.
for
Blitz up the middle and right down, right away. In the early part of the season, 2-3.
Trey Hendrickson.
This play is still going with Herbert. And the drop on the play by Banks. But the flag you saw is on the Giants and corner.
Woolen, Locke, and a fourth for Trey Hendrickson. Who says no? For Hendrickson and a fifth.
First thing you do is you start with the hard count.
Who says no? Who says no?
Get excited, want to get back in there after the quarterback, and Herbert takes it.
To be fair, we don't need Hendrickson.
It's interesting because last week against the Chiefs,
We don't need Trey Hendrickson. We don't actually at all. I feel like that's a wisdom on us. We got Nwosu. We don't Murphy, Leonard. We don't need Hendrickson, but I mean,
Straight ahead is the clock.
I'm just trying to think
The last time.
realistically, like what could we get for Woolen, you know? If we trade Woolen, what could we get for him?
Yeah, all right. So now
I think we could definitely get a second for Woolen.
the Panthers could make a play trying to go.
In big picture right
Because
now,
it's so fast and
more than half
that
of
we
the
Woolen just keeps selling us games, bro. I'd be fine trading Woolen and like
Buffalo New Orleans Saints game.
Woolen for like a
between
fifth and a cornerback trade.
surprising. The Eagles, not surprising that they're up, but that they've really handled the Tampa Bay
Woolen in
Buccaneers
a third
offense, defense,
for
and
a
special teams.
cornerback in a
Right there,
fifth.
34 seconds to play
That could be
here.
comp. You could get some crazy value though. Okay, I see you, John.
Jordan touchdown pass.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. Oklahoma State fires defensive coordinator Todd
Safety help over the top, but it's thrown.
Grantham. We're getting rid of everybody, and I could not be happier. We're getting the coaching chance down there at Boone Pickens Stadium. Come on, baby.
The scrimmage.
Let's just keep losing. Let's get them all out. Let's get them all out.
With the good
Come on, baby. Let's get a culture change. We need a culture change.
Staff Herbert.
Oklahoma State is a good school. It's a good program. It's a great program. We're usually always ranked low, you know. We always make the good games. These last couple of years have just been absolute ass for us.
step up in the
And you could tell it was going down a directory ever since we lost that game to Baylor in the Big 12 championship game. Ever since we lost that game,
punt return by Carroll.
things have just not been right.
Midfield. We're going to see if there was 1 second remaining before the half.
Mark, when does that clock, does it hit
There's big changes in the top 10, though.
at least two?
Let's see it. Let's check it out.
And
Number 1,
Right here.
Oregon.
elbow.
Ohio State.
we don't have tenths of a second.
Number 2, Oregon. Oregon.
There is the official.
Number 3, the Hurricanes. Number 4, the Ole Miss Rebels. They went, wow. They went from 13 to 4. Oklahoma Sooners, number 5.
Fans are already on their way for a beer and a hot dog here.
Oh, well, wow.
It's not a good bodega here.
Boy, you're going to sit back.
Joe.
If you're the Patriots.
If the Hurricanes lose, the Oklahoma Sooners will be a top 3 team.
I mean, this feels like empty stats. Trying to Hail Mary. One of the things you have to do to get the timing, your receivers down there, is you got to roll out to one side if you're the quarterback.
They have Mac Hollins, who's a receiver, standing in the end zone that's rather angular. All right, the Patriots are going to use the timeout.
Texas A&M, the Aggies,
Hollins there, who
ranked number
has no
6.
hands, just in case.
Penn
6'4".
State's number 3.
If you're the Panthers,
Penn State's number 7.
The first game to go to the
Indiana
road is
Hoosiers.
C.J. Stroud's Houston Texans with a 6-0 lead against their division opponent Tennessee Titans. Handed off to Nick Chubb. That'll start off the drive well. That's an 11-yard carry and a first down. Houston.
Not this weekend, but next weekend, it's Indiana versus Oregon. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
If you're this offense, if you're going to
The
try to run all the way
Longhorns.
down the field, you got to buy some time for your receivers to get down there. So you got to clear out one edge.
Alabama, that's number 10. They are facing unbannable. Georgia, number 12. Texas Tech Red Raiders, number 11.
Instead, he dumps it off over the middle to Tremble, the tight end.
LSU, 13. They
They
traded Ole Miss. Iowa State Cyclones. Me personally, I would have the Iowa State Cyclones, number 12. Georgia, number 13. LSU, number 14. This is getting ridiculous. How many times Iowa State Cyclones going to blow motherfuckers out?
There, New England put on a powerful performance at home. Something that the faithful in Foxborough have not seen.
Tennessee Volunteers stay at rank 15.
The Houston
Vanderbilt
Texans are the only game in action in the
plays, I think it's Alabama.
into Tennessee territory.
Well, they got some penetration, but the
Yep.
Texans right
This Saturday at
Xavier
3:30.
Woods into the back.
Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets.
Chubb had good eyes to go out.
Florida State falls down.
Things gonna unfold. You're kind of expecting
Missouri.
trying to dig him out, but with the Titans slanting like that, Hutchinson took him where he wanted to go. Chubb bounced outside. That's good football.
4 plays, 26 yards, moving it on their first possession of the half. Mark's able to bounce to the edge.
I don't know how
Some
Notre Dame's in
extra
the top 20.
yardage down to the 36.
Top 25.
Well, the more they can run the ball, the more they can stop C.J. Stroud getting smashed. First it was Jeffrey Simmons, then Cedric Gay. Cedric Gray gave him a heck of a lick. Then Arden Key.
Virginia's ranked.
As you see them give the ball to Woody Marks again, they like this young rookie running back. His usage is
Arizona
every week.
State. I don't like the rankings after the top 12.
And short second.
I mean, after the top 11, I don't like the rankings. I don't like the rankings after the top 12. After the top 11. Once you hit 12 and start going down, it's just an ass. Rash. There needs to be a lot of changes, a lot of switch. It's still early, so these really don't matter at all, but I'm just saying.
Now D'Amico is leaving the. Okay, now here they come. For a second there, it looked like he was going to leave the offense out there. Even if he did, Beth, I would have thought it would just be a hard count. The crowd is booing. This is 1,000% the right decision. Fairbairn has been money so far in this game. Your defense hasn't given up any points, and if you can make it a 2-score game, you have to do that.
This would be his long on the season, a 54-yard attempt. Nope.
And that's why they should have gone for it, Beth. No, I still think it's the right decision, but obviously it backfires in a major way if he doesn't kick it between the uprights.
They did not specify the nature of his injury, but number
I
one,
can't.
G-Man is done for the day.
I can't trust anybody ever again. God, I've been getting lied to for the past year.
Touchdown. All's in motion. Back to Cook. Buffalo. And what Buffalo's doing is building on what you were talking about. Everybody moving to the football. Gilliam is the lead fullback. You know who else will take you to the ball? 85 Laws, the tight end. He came across the formation in motion, and he had a kick out block on the side, and that helped open up the gap along with Gilliam and the rest of the offensive line. 85 Laws, he has bad intentions. He gets good as well. He does. I just think about him in the Ivy League and Gale before he went to Georgia Tech, just mashing people. Straight run. Cook. This time he's bottled up. Cameron Jordan. You know.
So the Giants, without their star wide receiver, Malik Neighbors, Jackson Dart, put a little bit more on his shoulders or his legs in this case. He's had several scrambles here today. How about 54 yards rushing total for Jackson Dart? That one goes for 10 yards and a first down. Back in Atlanta, Michael Penix Jr. hits Bijan Robinson out of the backfield in stride. Bijan with one man to beat, and a shoestring tackle brings him down inside of the 10-yard line. That is a first and goal set up for Atlanta. This is live as well. They'll throw a penalty on this play. 69 yards, Penix to Robinson on that play.
30-second timeout.
Oh, Carolina territory. Now Drake May with a 2nd and 9, knocking on the doorstep here. On the right side, it's the Bills. John Gold to go. Using that athleticism right there. Thunder Henry. Yes, that's it. Play fake. Allen rolling right. Fake.
We got a touchdown! Buccaneers!
Basically a clear out route. The safety
Oh, it's Buka.
make the play. Back up and Boca, the rookie.
And now going a touchdown! Texans! Wait, the fight? That's awesome. Damn. Hold on. The Texans scoring a touchdown?
Is good, and we have a 24 to
What?
13 ball game between Philadelphia and Tampa Bay.
But they just totally lost Woody Marsh. Look at him come underneath the formation. Roger McCreary, the nickelback, was closest to him. That doesn't necessarily mean it's his responsibility, but either Woods or McCreary
got caught with their eyes inside. By the time back in the Chargers and Giants game, it's Justin Herbert handing off inside, and it's Omarion Hampton, and the rookie not going to go down. Waiting for tacklers were the Giants that were holding on to Hampton, but young, fresh legs pushes all the way not only for the first down, which he only needed a yard or two for that. That goes for 18 yards for Omarion Hampton. Excellent effort. Back to Washington. And
Oh, intercepted.
it's intercepted. A lot going on. Going away with the INT. There was a penalty marker towards the line of scrimmage. Waiting on sorting this out here. This was just a moment ago. Let me know what the flag. Okay, it was. It was against Atlanta, declined, and Washington has the football back with a chance to pull to within one score. Atlanta, that is, the other way around. Chance to extend their lead with the INT in the end zone there. We'll keep you posted on Atlanta. Penix and company are get the ball on their own 20-yard line. Was this Terrell McMillan with a catch? No push-off called there. Bryce Young and company. Go figure the Panthers. They went 30-0 last week against Atlanta. Today, they're getting well, in a deep hole here, 35-6. Okay, they're reviewing this play right here as a coach's challenge by Carolina, thinking that they did have the catch. Houston going for two after their Woody Marks touchdown, and they'll roll it out. Christian Kirk was in the vicinity, but it goes incomplete, so Houston's lead is just 12-0.
They got the interception, but points for the Browns offense.
7 on first down, it's Gibbs. So we were just talking about Joe Flacco's kids and their love of football. It's 4 boys play, and we asked him what jersey they're wearing this week, and he said his son Daniel loves to be your Gibbs.
And they're hopping around St. Brown. I mean, you would think, okay, if there were one game, 1 week where you guys just show me some love, right? Just show me a little love. Instead, it went the other way. They're asking for autographs, wearing jerseys. I mean, you gotta love it, right? The wonders of being a dad. Joe Flacco, 5 kids, and that's where he spends his time in the offseason.
It's Gibbs once again. Saw that drawing of Gibbs by one of the young Flaccos in his former number, 26. Now he wears number 0.
Flacco, he's trying to figure it out right now, right? He's trying to figure out how can they get back in rhythm and how can I help my offense? How can I help this team win? Meanwhile, you got another third and very manageable for Jared Goff and the Lions offense.
The Lions have gone 3 and out. Defense forced the most. 3 and outs in the NFL. The first 3 weeks. Fair catch made by Carter. So the Browns defense comes off large.
Got a lot to show you here that's going on while we were watching that live action. Tight bunch formation on a short yardage play. Kendrick Miller, who's been the main mail carrier for the New Orleans Saints, gets the first down there. Drive continues. Then Michael Penix Jr. trying to turn that interception by his defense into points. Instead, he throws an interception of his own. Mike Sanders-Still is there to leap for the interception and bring it back inside of the 25-yard line. So they trade INTs to the Commanders and Falcons' defenses. And now Marcus Mariota and company with a score here can pull to within 1 possession.
Fake the pitch. Mariota under a rush. He will heave it to the sideline. Incomplete. Is players on the field.
That penalty on Joey Bosa.
I know the look of a coach on the sideline when he's yelling at a guy, and you get the feel of it. They're trying to signal to him like, "You gotta hurry up." And he kind of slows down as he's making his way to the sideline. Yeah, Ryan Nielsen coming over with the
Once again, Jalen Walker putting the pressure on Marcus Mariota. But there's always that moment, there's that pause in those situations. Everyone's looking around. They're going to throw it, not going to throw it. Are they going to talk about it? Yep. By Rodriguez. First and 5. Inside the 10. Really a three-headed rush.
Velcro's defense does. They only allowed an average of 130
Yeah.
passing yards per game. That's easily the best in the NFL.
Third down and 8.
That actually, that's I'm gonna have to try that actually. Popped in there. What? You can put 10 foil in
Maybe it was a pectoral injury. He makes the tackle, but now he's slow to get up.
Another
You
guy
can put
coming
10
back
foil in the
around.
airplay.
It's Bradford that puts the pressure on and forces.
It's not really crazy because people put 10 foil in the other.
Marcus Mariota, like just out of the reach of Zach Ertz.
So 41-yard field goal attempt for that game. Native of Orem, Utah. His kick. He's got it.
Gets it out at the 5, gets down to the 4.
Check it back on the Eagles and the Buccaneers. Tampa Bay starting to get a little bit of momentum, but Jalen Hurts on 3rd and 8 wants to change that. But 347 will.
Oh, please, for the sakes, please beat the Bills. That'll be fucking great.
Drive.
Man, the games on in the late window, the tight, the Colts and the Rams, the Jags and the Niners,
To the defense that timed up his route.
the Ravens and the Chiefs. Oh my God! Like, oh.
Go for 2.
I think there's one more. I can't remember.
Touchdown pass. Happy birthday to Spencer Rattler. By the way, the quarterback room of the New Orleans Saints celebrating a birthday. Today is Spencer Rattler's birthday. Today is Tyler Shuck, the backup quarterback's birthday. Can the birthday boy starting quarterback get the 2-point conversion? That's about. He goes to motion. Brings back Soul with him. It shows you how critical they think this play is. Bills will burn a second half timeout to send their defense for the 2-point conversion. Well, you got Jackson Dart back in the game. Dart was evaluated for a concussion and cleared. So Jackson Dart back in the game, but we just showed you that pass to illustrate that point. It goes incomplete. It's 4th down. Giants will punt from their own end zone.
And all the big people out there. That's not typically the formations or the personnel you get on a 2-point conversion scenario. Right here, they called the timeout. They brought Joey Bosa back in the game, Jordan Phillips back in the game. So they obviously wanted different players to be able to begin this play. 3 tight end for setup for the New Orleans Saints.
That's before the timeout. Pick up the motion back inside. Rattler gonna try to keep it himself. Rattler close. Got it. The only team being shut out right now.
That's where you want to taste some. Intercepted. Go. Fairbairn missed the fucking.
In the game, Kyle Manor, the rookie receiver, was the man who had his hands on it.
Eagles got the
Looked like
ball
it was
back.
instead.
They muffed the fucking cunt. Dude, the Eagles are the most bailed out team in the NFL.
Yeah. Well, you say how we came to the Philadelphia game. How did they get it into scoring range so quick? Bucky Irving was charged with this fumble, and Reed Blankenship and a couple of other Eagles are there to pounce on the ball. They've looked at it several times in replay. Was any body part down
Oh,
for Irving?
that's not a fumble.
Wrist would be considered down. They looked at it several times, said it was a fumble, and Philadelphia has the ball.
Look at the Eagles getting bailed out.
Continues to be the theme in this early season.
Yeah, very frustrating, I'm sure, for Saquon in this offensive line because they're probably thinking we're not doing anything different than what we did last year. We're running the ball and we're just not getting these hugely explosive chunk plays in the run game that they were getting last year. Now, they have found the determination and resilience and the grit to turn to other parts of their game to get them the points they need to win them. So there's something about just not quitting, and they haven't done that one bit.
3rd and 5. It looks like he does. First down of Eagles.
Well, it was left hand, and a great job by Ellie. You know, the ball slips out way before. That's definitely.
He lost that.
Yeah, looking to the right, nothing there, and then Bales to the left, and Nelson is on the pursuit. That definitely shouldn't be. I don't know if they challenge that.
They have not yet.
It's a good defensive stand for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. If they can hold them to a field goal, we'll come right back for the next Philly snap. After we show you Michael Penix Jr. throwing it underneath Bijan Robinson. What a yardage churning machine he has been in this game. He goes for 16 yards on that pass play. He has 175 scrimmage yards and a touchdown on the day.
There they get Robinson a break for a moment. And now Cheer is trying to slice, and he does.
Oh, Algier.
Design and some great individual performance from Algier.
Here comes the tush push.
Where both Penix and the running back started off to their left, and then he hands it back to his right. Algier with Von Miller miss has a lead blocker in Charlie Werner and takes it to the house with a little love tap with the shoulder on the way in.
There's crazy.
Seconds to play in the third. Another season, Algier. That ball was touched and still made its way through the uprights.
So Atlanta, they weathered
I honestly don't have.
interception from the earlier drive. And how about this for Atlanta
this it?
today? This is what the Falcons fans have been dreaming of. You've got Kyle Pitts with a touchdown today, Bijan Robinson with a touchdown today, Drake London with a touchdown today. That trio, high draft picks, and then Algier punches one in for good measure, 31-16. Atlanta trying to rebound from last week's embarrassing loss to the Panthers. And you got Justin Herbert, who was hit as he threw and into the arms of a Giants defender with the penalty marker down, but Drew Phillips is bringing it back the other way, And it was offensive pass interference, I'm being told, was the penalty flag against the Chargers. So this is live. This is first and goal for New York, trying to bid for one of what would be the upsets of the year. Saquon Barkley, a little trickeration out of the tush-push formation. A counter action there, and Barkley with a walk-in touchdown to extend Philadelphia's lead.
Scatterboo. One here, dug for another yard, probably.
And it's just a little counter sweep off of it. Burns has had 2 touchdown throws today, and Saquon, yeah, that one is probably as easy as it was at walkthrough the night before the game. Very first.
Checking things off in the backfield. He was going to go to a pass play with the 2 guys outside. You can see here they do it again. Both guys matched up man to man with at least 9 guys stacked inside.
2 tight ends, second down goal, Dart.
Johnson working behind the offensive line. They give a misdirection like it's going outside the Scatterboo.
There was some sleight of hand and a couple of nice fakes, and they're
Touchdown. After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 96.
Johnson with his first touchdown reception this season.
Oh. Hampton. This was Hampton's breakout game. Oh, the Raiders. Who do the Raiders play?
Yeah, well, that's why they're so high on this kid, and that's why when Harris went down, listed at 6 feet tall, 220 pounds, third round pick in the CCU in 2023.
Play again.
Ooh.
Just where that ball crossed, it looks like he was over.
Yeah, from that angle, when his knee went down, Rattler takes the second.
Yeah. That was the worst night for Skyberg. I wish that would make my second night. Let me check. Me personally, I would not sure. Six.
No signal yet. They're going to discuss it. They're saying touchdown. There was no immediate signal. Now the two will get together. Most emphatic touchdown call. And the Saints are celebrating what they say is a touchdown. But it's a scoring play, so it will be reviewed. Let's take another look. Brandon Cooks, the throw is behind him. Did he hold on? No, not. Cole Vision 24, Taylor Rapp 9. They had to feel unfortunate there. Man, Jason, they split them. That felt like someone was looking in the eyes in the wrong spot, and Cooks was able to slip between them. Wide open. But what happened there was Bishop fell down in coverage, guys. He slipped and fell in the coverage. That allowed the opening for Cooks.
2 weeks ago, Chris Olave had one going into the end zone. Rattler just missed him.
It'd be a quick. Yes. I mean, it's not hard to see this.
Those are the plays, third downs, right there, an opportunity to put one in the end zone. To your point, Cole Bishop slips. It's right there. I got to be able to complete that.
A scoring review that CBS broadcast group had three really good angles on what was called a Brandon Cooks touchdown. We've got a 3rd and 1 here, and now it's going to be 4th and about 3.5 after the Atlanta defense stuffs Washington on that play. Speaking of 4th and short, here comes Jared Goff and the Lions going for it on 4th and short. And running out of room is Jahmyr Gibbs. That's a turnover on downs. Lions back to the Browns. So Cleveland's not done yet. Still the whole 4th quarter to play. Browns are down by 10. We're showing you every touchdown from these games, including the blowout going on in New England. It's Mac Hollins from Drake May. Touchdown Patriots. And the New England Patriots are rolling the Panthers. It's 52-6 at Gillette Stadium. 4th and 3. They're lining up to go.
Touchdown!
It's one of those things. Now you know. Just go down there, sign up for the touchdown. But great play design.
Works by himself, Mariota. The threat of the run was
It's starting to pick up. We had one possession game about 6-7 minutes ago. Now we have three, including the Giants and the Chargers. First play after the kickoff, and Jackson Dart goes down. A couple of players come in to sack him, including Derwin James was in there. Murphy gets half a sack. Derwin James half a sack as well. We do get an overturned touchdown in this Saints-Bills game.
Right to Coach Reiser around like you see right there. Ball hits the ground, hands aren't underneath it, doesn't have control of it. That's why I was an incomplete pass.
And that's a huge win for Buffalo. Make them kick another field goal, maintain the lead, get the ball back. All these forays for New Orleans, not enough touchdowns for their possessions today.
So here's Blake Groovy to attempt a 35-yard field goal. It's good. His second field goal of the game.
Double box in a punt by the Browns back to the Lions early fourth quarter.
Down in the hole right there by Slayton, realizing the zone, not running into coverage. Easy read and quick ball out of the hands of Dart, who's been under a lot of pressure.
A few times under center today, 1st and 10. Scatterboo gets by one. Then they bring reinforcements and very minimal gain on the play. Henley is the friendly.
The Titans and Texans game starting to get one-sided here. We're less than 5 minutes left to go, but we come to the game because we have another score, and it's Woody Marks. Second time he's found pay dirt here today. Marks on an 18-yard rush off the left side there, and the Texans are on their way to a victory, 26-0. Maybe the only question is, will that Texans defense shut out their division opponent?
Second down and 8 for Dart. They come through with a Blinky and he gets up. Before he beat, brings him down.
Let's go to a triple box right now. There are 7 games going on live at the moment, but these are the 3 that we're dialing in on. A field goal difference between the Giants and the Chargers, with New York bidding for what would be the upset of the year in the NFL if they're able to close it out. Upper right-hand corner, the Bills hanging on to a 2-point lead and the football. Under 9 minutes remaining in Western New York. Josh Allen over the middle. James Cook looking to run right side.
I personally think the Saints beating the Bills would be a bigger upset than the Giants beating each other.
From a multiple score deficit to make it a touchdown difference between they and the Atlanta Falcons in the fourth quarter.
The time for Dart, and now he'll go upfield at the 39. He's brought down by Henley. And the gain is 3. It's 4th and 11. And the ball will be at the 39 of the Chargers.
Well, yeah, Collins is doing a comeback over on that left sideline if he doesn't play around. Down at 5. Allen's going to throw again.
Allen's not busy too soon.
Looking for Kincaid.
What a good defensive play. Who is that?
Had an interception in the first.
Who is that?
And right, so with that big of a cushion, if you throw that thing on time, you can pick it up.
Killing the punt. And still
They
a
punted. Okay.
That comes with trust. That comes with experience. That comes with reps.
Those are all things
It's
that
a fitness game for Sankarare, the rookie, showing up and showing us that he can get it done.
he's in such good position that he can see the
Come on, third down's coming up. Third down and 5 for Josh Allen. Third down and 4 for Michael Penix Jr.
the entire way.
It's coming. Josh steps up, stays on his feet, and picks up the first down. Allen still going. Breaking three.
Yeah, Allen is not on defense. That's
Which then kind of spooks him. He's not 100% sure exactly where to go with the ball, so instead he uses the legs. He doesn't do that often, but he
Through the middle of the defense. Most quarterbacks want to push to the perimeter to get outside.
Saints have been keeping every game close besides the game with the Hawks.
Center guard gaps, and he does it again. Breaks tackles, breaks people down, makes them miss. Step
That kind of makes me feel good about the Hawks, man.
Great position.
That was an in and out crossover right there.
It was.
The Bills are having trouble with the Saints. We whoop them with ease. Where's that man? Man?
Down of the year. That's already a new career high for the tight end.
That plus size girl in the crowd.
Was made by Josh Allen doing what they call here in Buffalo, Josh Allen things. And Josh Allen things.
Penix now with 282 yards through the air. It's a 2nd and 7. Keep it on the ground. Algier. Nothing there.
This one's blown up.
You are fucking up.
False start. Offense number 69. 5-yard penalty. First try.
It's on the long snapper, Reed Ferguson. This was a big
Banged up on the plays. Now on the Washington sideline. This is a 3rd and 6.
the one lineman in a 3-point. Everybody else kind of hovering around.
Penix sips it downfield. Separate.
What a catch by Tate. But there was a flag.
Claiming there was a push-off.
Not table yet on the return for pass. Prater takes good.
It's like we're watching a completely different team than you watch on film from last year. There's the confidence, the ability.
Kyle Pitts having himself an afternoon. Michael Penix really a bounce back game for him after he looked so bad and was benched in the 4th quarter last week. Penix in Atlanta trying to work some clock now and get an insurance score to put this one away. On the right side of your screen, absolutely a toss-up right now between Justin Herbert and the Chargers and Jackson Dart and the New York Giants.
The redirect by Algier. They bring 4. Here's the pass. Caught Keenan Allen as he swings his way out near the 17-yard line.
Eagles and Buccaneers. We've seen this movie before, have we not? Chase McLaughlin, who kicked a 65-yarder
I made an 8-point game
with 58 yards there. It's a one-possession game between the Bucs and the Eagles. Haven't been able to say that in quite a while, and it's still 12 minutes to go in Tampa. His hands quickly throwing to a spot he knew Allen was going to be.
3rd down and 2. From the 51. Here he comes, 4-man rush. He got him. Spins him, but he got the pass away. It's incomplete. Allen. On the play by Phillips.
And the Giants defense steps up.
2, here comes the Charger. We'll come to a pressure on.
No way the Giants are going to beat the Chargers.
Like that. See how it develops here on 3rd and 7. Shotgun for Penix.
Much.
Down to 3:18 and counting left in the 4th. 7-point game.
Rushes off. Penix unloads.
Stop.
Throw. Drake London going downstairs, and it's a catch. What a catch. That was brilliant. Wow. London's going with a highlight. Just incredible concentration. That's a throw, an out route from the opposite hash. Big time throw by Michael Penix, and an even better catch by Drake London. And JJ, it changes the whole game. Everything. Pass, clock stops, no first down, decision time for Atlanta. Instead, they convert on a third down for the third time on this drive. And they got it on the 28 of Washington. There's a hole. Ripping through. Algier. Donald Lattimore with a tackle. More to go. A massive play for Atlanta, not only to get the yardage, but get the first down, force Washington to now start burning their timeouts. Atlanta, when you would figure guaranteed at least a field goal, trying to put that game away. Upper right-hand corner of your screen. The Chargers on defense needing to stop Jackson Dart and the Giants at least one more time and get the football back to Justin Herbert down by a field goal. At the bottom of your screen, it's an 8-point difference, one possession between the Bucs and the Eagles in the fourth quarter. Giants, upper right-hand corner, they run for the first down. Big for them as they work the clock some more. Philadelphia, it's a violent special teams day. 2 punt returns for touchdowns we've seen across the NFL so far. We have 4 of those plays on the season. Last year, punt returns for touchdowns only had 8. Total punt returns for touchdowns in the entire season. We already have 4 here in 2025. Okay, Atlanta's going run. Washington's going timeout. They can do that once more as the Commanders have now burned their timeouts. And we have the 2-minute warning still to go there in Atlanta.
36 puts us on for Redzone. Caught here by Slick.
False start though on the Eagles.
Giants have worked it now into the red zone as they'll throw it out right side. Wandale Robinson works inside of the 15-yard line, and he goes out of bounds there. Philadelphia, dangerous pass play. A couple of Buccaneers in that vicinity. Philadelphia with second and 10 coming up in a moment. Robinson with 7 carries. Down to 2, down to 1. They get the play up. Algier running it. Will be lifted off the ground and sent backwards by Lattimore and
Cobbins in a catch there of 5. Second and 4. Handoff. Singletary diving close. Near the first down. As he has been the
This one looks like it's going to be less than a yard to pick up.
You kidding me?
Here's the
The
challenge.
Buccaneers have a chance to tie the ball game after being down 24-6.
short of the line again.
This one there, a low liner. Johnson.
Oh, he has room! Oh, good return, Bucks. Hey man, my Hawks gonna play the Bucks next week, and we're gonna work that out.
chance to be the hero in the fourth quarter again. We'll bookmark the Bucks and the Eagles and get you back when they come out of their TV timeout. The Atlanta and
If
Washington.
the Bucks beat the Eagles, does that mean the Bucks are the best team in the league?
Chargers game has gone to a stoppage, as you saw that Brian Daboll threw the red.
If the Tampa Bay Buccaneers beat the Eagles, does that mean the Bucks are the best team in the league? Hey. The Hawks have a chance to do something crazy. If the Bucks beat the Eagles and the Hawks beat the Bucks, the Hawks are gonna beat you for the top 5 team in the fucking league.
Joining us here on NFL Red Zone, presented by.
We need that, because if that happens, that means we have a shot at the number 1 seed. If we beat the Bucks and the Bears, and they beat the Eagles, you know what I'm saying? Man, we shot the number 1. Numero uno. Numero
Waiting on the
uno.
Falcons to come out of break, waiting on the Giants to come out of break, and we'll get you back to those places along with the
When I'm thinking about it,
when they come back.
I need the Jacksonville Jaguars to win today.
So on the other side,
If the Jaguars win today, the Hawks will be first in the NFC.
it's had a big play.
They'll be second, actually, right behind the Eagles or the Bucks.
So right now, speaking for itself.
I need the Colts. Hey, man. Colts, I'm rooting for you. The Colts and the Jags. Come on, baby.
Houston's first shutout of an opponent since 2010. Congratulations to D'Amico Ryans and that Texans defense on their victory and shutout fashion at that. Will snap it. Opinion will.
A whopping zero.
Chip shot. It's good. 34-24. Falcons 157. Yep. So Atlanta with breathing room. Washington has no timeouts. The Falcons get the football back. The game is over. Buffalo, a little bit more of a comfortable lead after the latest Josh Allen passing touchdown. And we'll get a stoppage here. We'll let the official Brad Rogers make the call, but I do want to let you know that Josh Allen has a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown in this game. False start against the Bills, back about 5 yards. Josh Allen with 1-1, passing touchdown, rushing touchdown. It's the 45th game in his career he has done that. The only other quarterback with as many such games, Cam Newton. Cam Newton and Josh Allen tied with 45 career games, 1 touchdown, 1 passing touchdown. And Jackson Dart on 31 with second effort. The young man showing the wheels and the grit and the balance with the penalty marker down. He has the line to gain if the penalty is not against the Giants.
Carroll launching in the booth here at Versailles. Defense number 3. Terrific play by the rookie quarterback Dart, who would not be denied and bounced outside and dives for 2 to get it on 3rd and 1, and they get a goal to go.
Fine, let's TikTok, completes. He keeps his legs moving. He's able to pick it up, but they take the penalty because it's more yardage and gets him closer to the goal.
1st and goal. They've led the entire way. 7 minutes gone in the 4th. And they drive at the 48 of the Chargers.
Chargers defense.
Clemson on the move. Skipping the call. Chargers way inside, got near the 1. Minimal gain. Good stop by the Chargers. A lot of hands in there, including James. 9.
He's able to come up and get around his legs. Derwin James hits him up high. Dye has a hold of the legs.
Aggressive throws that he was going to have.
It's over. Takes the snap. Goes right up the middle. It's to the hip. So Rizard, Josh Rizard, give it a direct snap to Bucky Irving now.
Slave here on this call. 3rd and goal.
Well, they've had success with the quarterback draw or the quarterback lead, where Scatterpoon is going to be the lead blocker for Dart. But look at the number of body the Chargers have inside here. 10 guys.
He'll take it himself. And he goes.
It's nice when I hear that because
They like that quarterback run on the inside, down inside in short yardage situation. Two and close to goes low and gets the legs. Now kicked back to almost the 4-yard line. Think a pass play is really on 4th down. Let me get him out in space.
Down in the hole. In the middle. The big day comes. Let it go sitting on the ground.
Watch as he goes to the outside. This is just going to be a quick fake, and then you're kind of a half roll, lazy roll. But watch this move right here, which buys him time. Now you get out in space. You give your receiver a chance. You put it up high, but Gilman doesn't give up on the play. He comes in and blows it up, not allowing Robinson to make the touchdown.
Just crowbarred it free. Robinson had it.
he ends up being the unblocked player.
Wow, that's so interesting.
It's just a numbers game. I know I was not a mathematician, but I could count, there was up to 11 on defense.
Congrats. Thank you. Sending it down. Midfield blitz again. Going deep forward. With Young Mitchell. Good plays. He tried to get a Buka there.
So
As we bring up 3rd and 9, I want to remind you this is 3-0 versus 3-0 for the Tampa Bay Bucks side of things. All 3 of the Buccaneers' victories. They're trying to pull off another one here. The best they can do on this possession is tie the game with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, but still 8:40 remaining. 3rd and 9 in Tampa.
So what you're doing, just getting some coverage, you guys are on the same page.
Touchdowns.
You can as well. Sometimes it's a run to run. Sometimes it's a pass to pass. For example, you may have a
Double box in the Chargers, who are back in their own area and in their own territory deep, but the defense did its job for the Bolts. Now Justin Herbert needs to get down the field. Less than 5 minutes remain on the right side of the screen. Plenty of time here on the left side of the screen. 1st and 10 in the red zone, Tampa Bay.
There's Chunk Borson.
Do you like Carter, who Tom told you was
He's done it all season long, keeping plays alive with his legs. He's looking out to the left. He had a chance to just throw it to Bucky. He gets his eyes down in coverage. And now he's thinking, make a play, and there's just no play to be made. It's such the fine line between being a playmaker, and then when you get outside the pocket, Blankenship tips it, thinks he might have it, but these things are so unpredictable when you're out of the pocket. They happen so quickly, and what you think is going to be a touchdown turns into an interception in the blink of an eye.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Reed Blankenship, that's a great play. That might have directed it enough to change the trajectory that Campbell
It's left. That was the only receiver out to that side.
Nickel secondary. Second down and 10. Herbert going deep. Flag is thrown. Incomplete, looking for Lamb. On the near sideline. At about the 47. Holding. Penalty on Deontay Banks for the Giants. After beginning at the 4, look at where the Chargers are now into Giant territory.
He's on Keenan Allen. Allen tries to run a dig route, and as he's trying to get out of the cut, Banks just wraps him around the waist. And that's where the holding call comes in.
Oh, they're going to keep him at the 45 of the Chargers. I was wrong.
It wasn't defensive pass for what PI. It was holding. You're the holding. Yep.
Looking for a flop, trying to get it from the tight end Gadsden. Taken down by Dane Belton after a gain of a yard. Second down and 9 to CBS in New York with Adam Schein.
Okay, we're dialed into the drama in New Jersey, but we're watching all the other games for you, including Browns and Lions. Aiden Hutchinson comes around, sacks, strips, puts the ball on the ground. Joe Flacco, it's recovered by the Lions. Trevor Nowoski is there to recover it, sets up a short field. ARSB, Amon-Ra St. Brown. So the star on offense for the Lions gets it done. His second touchdown grab of the day. The star on defense for the Lions, Aiden Hutchinson, with 2 quarterback sacks this afternoon.
Beautifully on the play. Banks with another flag. The flag is picked up. Third down and 9.
That time in good position, not wrapping his arm around, so using that right hand to knock the ball away to set up a third and long.
45 of the Giants.
Combination rush. You got to remember, got a lot of backups along that offensive line. 3 of the 5 are backup. He has any amount of time. Quentin Johnston gets free with that rub route, that crossing route right in the middle of the field.
Gay Scott to punt. Last one, 138 with a shank. Oshesky. So that bright New Jersey sun from the 12, and here he goes. Hang time of 5-2. And then tripped up on the play and taken down by running back Hassan Haskins.
While we were watching that drama in Jersey, red alert time. We were still watching the other games, including backups in the contest for Carolina and New England. Andy Dalton, that quarterback, throwing a touchdown to Mitchell Evans, one of the tight ends on the Carolina roster, 2 yards there. That game has gone final. Congratulations, New England. Big winners today, 42-13. Tyler Bass with an insurance score coming up on the Matt Prater, Bass is still injured. Matt Prater kicking for the Bills, and he puts it through from 35 yards out. 31-19 is the score in Buffalo. Speaking of insurance scores, or not insurance scores, but a score that brings it back to within 1 possession, Washington kicked the field goal, but they didn't get the onside kick. Atlanta recovered. Atlanta wins that game 34-27. Here's the story remaining. The Giants need 2, maybe 3 first downs, and this will ice the game, pending the penalty here. Your pressure points. Tampa Bay down by 8. Second and 4 now for Baker Mayfield's latest possession.
They got the ball back.
And 1 coming up. And third down has been their death knell today. They're just 2 of 10 on third down.
Yes, they definitely struggled on third down today.
In the end zone. 3-point giant lead like we said they've led the entire game. First and 5, Scadaboo takes it, moving a pile, flag down from behind.
This Saturday, we got FSU versus the U. We got Alabama versus Vanderbilt.
So you can ask for against the defending world champs.
We also got the Seahawks versus the Bucks. This Thursday, we got the Rams and Niners.
Make a play and it's fourth down.
I can't even tell you how good a defense that is. To defend the inside run on 3rd and 1, but they run a jet sweep, and you've got the inside line.
For the rest of that out later.
Racing. Tristan Wirfs, the left tackle, with a 5-yard head start. It's just absolutely ridiculous. And for no gain, that should have been a 10-yard gain. But Zach Bond eliminates it, and that's why he's an All-Pro.
Sounds another good point.
Continues for the Bucks.
I got something else I can think of just so good.
And again, coming up and making another great tackle. We've said that 7,000 times today.
What's the thinking? 3.5 to go. You get all 3 timeouts and plenty of time.
Plenty of time. You got a lot of good execution that needs to happen, including a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. So you're just thinking, best plays on my call sheet. You're not rushing for time. Just execute, execute, execute.
Here's a good execution. Here.
Jackson Dart, to the overall pick. Out of Ole Miss. Down and 5.
Giants are doing exactly what they needed to do, moving the sticks there. They said he was down by contact, and the Chargers will have to burn their last timeout plus the 2-minute warning. Not victory formation, but that game is well in control by the New York Giants. Upper left-hand corner, the Bucks trying for a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. And the late window is just opening up. Told you all 6 undefeated teams would be featured on Redzone. Well, we got the 3-0 Indianapolis Colts, one of the surprise teams of 2025 in Los Angeles to take on the Rams, and the 3-0 San Francisco 49ers getting Brock Purdy back at quarterback at home against the Jacksonville Jaguars. 2 more kicks coming in another 20 minutes, but we've got drama to conclude here in the early window. Oh,
the intended receiver there. And it brings up 3rd and 6.
Oh, Jalen Carter Jr.
That could wrap this thing up. Or will wrap this thing up.
We lock in.
73 yards on 22 carries today. Tackling play by Troy Dye, corkscrews to the 46, picked up 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5, and that clock will tick down to the 2-minute warning.
Box 36, Mayfield looking, he's gonna run for it. Mayfield has run. Mayfield gonna check it. You know he's gonna go until he gets it.
False start indeed.
Got the OSU record, got the Seahawks record.
Number 2 offense. Blackrock penalty. First down.
Get it on Abuka, so that'll move him back 5. Should be the 2-minute warning here. And it is. So, Bucks with the ball. They'll take a breather after this big
Not bad.
conversion. They're
I
down.
got my Seahawks record, the OSU record.
We're going to stay here.
Actually, it shouldn't be the 2 minute warning because the false start came with about 1 second prior to the 2 minute warning. By my math, yeah, the Bucks will have to run another snap. Can we go back to Tampa there, guys? Not the 2 minute warning at Raymond James Stadium. It is the 2 minute warning at MetLife Stadium. And with a 2nd and 5, the next Giants snap, if they get another first down, the Giants will pull off one of the biggest upsets of the season thus far. But that's coming up in a couple of minutes. One more snap before the 2 minute warning here.
He's in there to pick up 3. And that will take. On the field, but a first down.
Got a couple tied in.
What, 24?
Right.
25 seconds, something like that, to try and get to around midfield to try and desperation.
The Chargers have the most accurate kicker in the history of the NFL. He's got
The punt we will keep on the left side of the screen. Chargers, assuming it's a clean operation here, will have less than 30 seconds to try and get into field goal range or get a miracle touchdown. The Buccaneers, out of the 2 minute warning timeout, have to have a touchdown and the 2 point conversion.
They still have all 3 timeouts. Oh, he's got it down to the goal. Whoa!
QB, and that's just an avalanche of bodies, exactly what Nick is looking for. But they're not
and in the history of the Giants, and it's a long history. Number 2 in gross, number 1 net all time punting for New York. On this 4th and 4 punt.
Yeah, hold on.
They come around the edge.
Wow, the Giants are gonna beat the Trojans. That's tough.
Game on the line. Got to get to the 29. Mayfield in trouble. Goes across his body. He's on the and the Eagles will take him. Whether or not this was a fumble or not, we did not get there.
Out of bounds. The game. Change of possession. One down. Let's now go up.
This was the flush they wanted. The same pass rush done as the second down sack. Ajuma gets to the middle of it, forces the throw to Otten Nickerson.
And we've got to dip in on the San Francisco game because the Niners have found the red zone here. The Eagles will go run. Tampa Bay still has 2 timeouts remaining, so it's not fully over yet, but it's well in control by the Philadelphia Eagles.
Those interior guys with the 2 linebackers they have on defense, Alokan 23 and Devin Lloyd, those guys are sideline to sideline players, can make a ton of tackles, so much speed at the second level. It's the job of Devon Hamilton and Eric Armstead, number 91, former 49er, to hold those linemen and not allow to get those defenders out towards the boundary.
Giant defense today. 2 takeaways, 2 sacks, 21 quarterback pressure, second down and 10 for Herbert. No timeouts, winding up and going long. He's got Johnston at the 40. Grabbed by Fluck down there. They can't stop the clock. It ticks away. And the Giants have won the first game of the season. For the first place Chargers.
The Giants just beat the Chargers.
So the official put the hand over his head to signal that is not a catchable ball, so that's why there's no penalty.
Chargers were the best team in the league, dude.
Off the spot from Trayvon Walker, number 44.
Santa Clara in just a minute. The Eagles situation is fascinating. If they don't get a first down, they need to burn 17 seconds because the Bucks are going to call their timeout here. That's their second of 3. The Eagles will run their next play. Now they need to burn 14 seconds in the next 3 snaps. That's right on the edge of being able to do that. Again, assuming no first down. Otherwise, Philadelphia might have to punt. So Nick Sirianni going to have to do some math here and come up with a little bit of creative play calling to ensure that Tampa Bay cannot touch the football again.
In the end zone. And then obviously their last drive was working until Morrow and John with a big sack. They get a 4th down stop. So that's to this. Just trying to finish out an 8-point win to get them to 4-0. Way to the 40. The final timeout by the Bucks.
Certainly not. It's all a wasp with Bucks. They're realizing, all right, we got to understand the way we got to play, and they got to tighten up their
for that play to develop behind you with a little bit of a mental block inside your head. Like, kind of engaged right away.
And a rare off-schedule play on second down for the Indianapolis Colts. Second and 15. Jones over the middle. Intercepted. Kitchens. It hit him in the hands, and he couldn't pull it.
Daniel Jones with almost his second interception of the first one, but the ball goes incomplete as we go to the quad box. Kickoffs in the late window over the 4:25 Eastern hour. The Ravens and the Chiefs, two huge names, Super Bowl contenders who are uncharacteristically 1-2 to begin the season, and the Bears with Caleb Williams coming off his best game as an NFL football player in Las Vegas to take on the 1-2 Raiders. Kickoff underway there at Allegiant Stadium, and on third and long, the Colts not going to get there, not even back to the original line of scrimmage. So decision time here for Indianapolis on fourth down. Fourth and one for Jackson.
I gotta get rid of so much shit.
The guards to push forward.
Throwing all these away.
Jacksonville. Waiting on the Chiefs kickoff here. And now we're ready as they put it to the sky. And Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, and the Baltimore Ravens offense get us underway at Arrowhead Stadium.
30-point mark for the first time since week 6 of last season.
To me, that you can get a play downfield to get you back into field goal range. Because right now you have not started the game the way you're accustomed to. You made the point that, getting off schedule. They've only had 2 times where they were like 2nd and 11 plus in that area. We're 2nd and 13 here on this drive, so they're honest. It's offensive.
25. Jones trying to get back into field goal range, and Adonai Mitchell is there to make the diving grab and pick up from behind. But that time just finished the shooter. We watched him in warm-up. He was going from 61 this direction and good. So plenty of leg, which I guess is sort of the story across the National Football League these days.
All right. What is it, 70-yarder in the regular season going to help?
And the kick for Spencer Rader.
Traded field goals there. Colts 3, Rams 3. We'll get you back in a bit. Get you back to Kansas City.
And expect one of these guys, especially Colton, to end up being a spy at some point. Consistently throughout the game.
Hill was in the backfield, splits out for an empty backfield, and a straight pass play goes to Andrews for a first down, coming off a 7-catch performance on Monday night. It's on a pair of touchdowns. Nick Bolton brings him down. Andrews, who was barely a part of the passing game the first 2 weeks, looked like the old Mark Andrews last week, and he comes right out and catches the first 2 passes to open the game.
He really did. He had a great offseason. He's in the best shape of his life, and you see it right there, completions. But expect this. We're going to keep talking about it. Pressure. A lot of guys around the line of scrimmage.
Here's the handoff. Straight ahead goes Henry. Derrick Henry dives all the way down to the Kansas City 43-yard line.
Not enough carries after week 1, I feel like. We all know about this.
On a 3rd and 3 for the Chicago Bears. Caleb Williams, 4 touchdown passes last week, but he feels some immediate pass rush here. Thinks about running, dumps it off late. DeAndre Swift was there, but couldn't catch it. And so Las Vegas stops them. Bears on 3 plays and force the Chicago.
Anybody as anxious as the Derrick Henry we met with last night after the fumble issues that carried over to last week. You're right. So ready to atone for that. Here's Lamar stepping up and completing the pass down to Flowers inside the 25-yard line. Blocked right away by Cook, but again at 20.
Just a moment ago at Levi Stadium, 3rd and 13. Trevor Lawrence will shoot it out right side. Brian Thomas Jr. is there. Ran the route short of the sticks, and they say he did not complete the process of the catch. Tucks it away there, 1 foot down, and then doesn't toe tap the right. Brian Thomas Jr., excellent rookie season, having issues here in year 2.
Gets the hand pass. Great
So about the 21. That's distraught. You saw it last week when he fumbled late in the game against the Lions, like he had against the Bills in the fourth quarter. This was in pregame, going through what they call the Ravens' claw, the way they try to secure that football.
Yeah, once contact there. This thing is, this guy never fumbles. And because of what's happened late, you saw his energy, his emotional aspect where he took the weight of it almost as if he was a quarterback saying, I lost the game. That wasn't happening. We fine.
2nd and 8. There they throw it to him. He's within 2 of a first. Yeah, more on that. Just when he sat down with us last night, we commended him because how often do you see someone take the blame? And he apologized to Flock Nation after the loss to the Lions and said, hey, that's my fault. And last night he said, I'm big on faith. And I've been praying on it, and he's just ready to come out here and weather the storm.
It's the kind of guys you want here in an organization. People like that who take the blame, put it on themselves. I got to improve it. You have to like fumble with 8 seconds left. That wasn't the case, but I love that aspect about him.
To 3rd and 2. Hill gets the handoff. Hill stacked up for a moment, but able to drive back Chanel and pick up.
Back in Las Vegas, one of the concerns for the Raiders so far this year is trying to get the rookie top 10 pick going. Ashton Jetty, that one might kickstart it. Nifty little run off the left side, a 12-yard pickup.
It's this defensive unit that
It's Jackson holding on to it. What the Ravens were going to do is stop them for no gain.
What an outstanding job. Has the ability to give it on the dive, keeps it, but the contain, keep the cup. One guy outside, one guy inside, one guy at the point. Go ahead and run this right here. He's going to keep this. And the containment you're going to find right here. There, outside, inside, guy in the middle. That is high level. Great job by Kansas City.
4 runs, 4 passes to this point. Jackson 4 for 4 to start. He's going to throw here. Sidearms it to Hill, and he's in for the touchdown. Try put together by John Harbaugh's Baltimore Ravens.
It's just another well-designed play. We're not going to block the defensive end. We're going to allow Chris Jones, who's playing on the outside, to come free and go get the quarterback, Chris. Oh, sorry. Just an extended handoff. Right there in front of Chris Jones, and Hill does the rest. And you see why Baltimore has been very difficult to stop this year if they don't stop themselves.
Tyler Lute out for the extra point. And they're down the middle for a 7-point open for the Ravens.
Statement drive by Baltimore to open up the scoring and quiet that crowd in Kansas City. First drive for Geno Smith and the Raiders. Over the middle into traffic, and he's intercepted. Kevin Byard head of steam coming back the other way. Lineman gets him down, but not until he's inside of the 25-yard line. And the Bears fans that either live in Vegas or travel to Vegas are celebrating in Vegas. Let's pick up this drive live at Allegiant Stadium, where Max Crosby just did his thing. But the Geno Smith interception is his 5th of the year. That is tied for the league lead. But before we see the next Bears snap, let's come back here to SoFi. 4th and 1. Rams lining up to go for it. Stafford with the sneak. Stafford has stood up. I am not sure he got that one. It's going to depend on the spot, and it is a first down. Latu got in there to try to drive him back. But the officials immediately signaled. It's picked again at the line of scrimmage. And incomplete. So you got a hand on those shoulders down a little bit closer. They stood you straight up.
This is outright. Just Literally, I'm having a bad day. My shit. I'm fucking hurting. They don't give a fuck. No one gives a fuck about me. Not a single fucking person. No one gives a fuck. I asked to be switched on fucking poster on Tuesday. I'm still there, and it was fucking Friday. Like, hello? And then they're supposed to have 4 and 2, and then they wonder why the fucking shit's not fucking working, why shit's getting stuck when they're fucking wet as fuck. But they're just gonna get, oh, it's wet. It's wet. Hey guys, whenever it's wet, you're gonna have to pull extra. Okay, so maybe don't load us up whenever it's wet.
This game, that's been the difference. The
Fucking
Raiders right now-
dumbass, man. I swear. Just fucking stupid as shit.
Levy here, thick. Straight down the middle. To hit the start first.
Just had this in the Jags-Niners game on a 1st and 10. Brock Purdy back in the lineup after missing a couple of games. Steps up in the pocket, hits the backup tight end, and punching it out is Dennis Gardeck. Number 47 came in with the peanut punch, and they're celebrating with him as the ball is recovered by another Jags defender. We've seen a lot of guys do this so far this year. They are so good at it. One more replay. No, not a replay. Look at it. Do we have apparently this is right out of timeout. Yes, they overturned it. So Matthew Stafford, a good coach's challenge by Shane Steichen, and successful turnover on downs. Rams, first down Colts in Los Angeles territory.
Daniel Jones trying to cash in on the opportunity. He'll check it short to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor will scoot up the sidelines, breaks one tackle. As we bring in Mike Pereira from our studios just down the road here in Los Angeles. What did you see there, Mike?
Well, I certainly didn't see very much to changes, in my opinion, looking at it. But there's a lot of cameras, and they have the reverse 50 that they shoot from the option.
It was a turnover on downs in the Rams game, a conventional turnover with a fumble in the Jags game.
ETN, a nice move, and he breaks free for the touchdown. ETN. Talked about inconsistency around Trevor Lawrence. This guy's been consistent. And watch him with his one-cut run. This isn't blocked perfectly by Walker Little, but look how quickly he got up on the edge. And, I mean, he's clearly got that burst back that they were missing a little bit last year.
Travis Etienne, top 10 in scrimmage yards so far in this young season, and you see why. The explosion there for the young running back, and gets them into the end zone to give them a 7-3 lead.
First down at the 29, a pickup of 5. Under a minute to go in this first quarter, and a big third down coming up for the Colts.
Yeah, look for Josh Downs maybe to have a sneaky day here. It was interesting to hear Daniel Jones when you're going through everything, and unfortunately Eric Pierce is out today. And where do you make up for there? And with Alec Pierce out, he felt like Josh Downs could be.
It's 4th and 2, Chiefs. They're going.
3 out of 3 on fourth down. Man, you've got best players and best players. Hamilton on Kelsey. First down. With his second shotgun snap, Jones in some trouble, finds Downs. There's a guy making a big play, and he makes it to get the first down.
It's amazing how, during the course of the practice week, and you're working with the offense and doing different things, and, you have the starting receivers, but it's a quarterback will gravitate to a certain guy. They just seem to be in sync. I mean, obviously with the Rams, Matthew Stafford and Puka Nacua have that relationship, but interesting to see if Josh Downs could be that guy a little bit for Daniel Jones.
He was on that third down to end the first quarter. Foot off to him. Smith darts down the sideline and tiptoes and keeps on going. Well, good looking hustle. Was able to slip out of the tackle by a rookie defender for the Ravens, Teddy Buchanan. You saw the juice right there. That's why he's getting the putting time. He's going to go up and chip right on the edge. And after that, he does a great job giving an easy angle for Mahomes. But that little juice right there, just remember, we have not seen Hollywood Brown worthy
and Rice all play at the same time. And if you get a little more juice in the pass game with Smith, that changes a lot of things. Another first down after 17 yards on that play. Checo returns and gets the football, and he drives ahead for 5. Wow, under center run from the Chiefs. It happens. Just don't see that often these days.
Top rushing touchdowns. It's giving Jacksonville the lead. Sky Moore looking to break the wall.
Before this drive even begins for the Raiders, 1st and 10 on the 26. Gino pulls it back, fake handoff, gets it out to Tucker, open space. And Tucker pays the price.
2nd and 6. So Checo unable to hold on to it. That's an incompletion.
The step of this Jacksonville defense.
Well, he's a franchise.
Now, his turnovers have typically come under pressure. But that last interception, that was against the 4-man rush, clean pocket. He just did not account for Byard in the middle of the field.
But a good misdirection here with Chip Kelly. Again, it's Tucker. There is a marker thrown right around the line of scrimmage. And you can see Tucker already becoming a bigger.
Oh, got all the time he needs. Pass. Way off the mark. That was, it looked like it was unnecessary. Tucker had the angle.
Number 16.
That's going to sting. It isn't Lee Myers, and that wipes away a 20-yard pickup.
Yeah, and watch. Myers, you see, Stevenson just duck underneath, and he just reaches out there with that left hand. Sure, one thing to keep an eye on in this game, and even talking to Geno Smith, is their first down production. They have not had great first down production. It's past 50, and this one is chipped through from 38 out. We overcome 2nd and 3rd long. They cannot afford to go backwards.
Team's going to find that seam.
All those categories seems like a good thing. The jet sweep to Doolin, and Doolin breaks the tackle, and it's down near the 3-yard line. Jared Verse with the shove to bring him down.
You know, kind of a microcosm of the game last week for the Rams against the.
So back to the Niners game for just a moment on 3rd and 5. Brock Purdy looking for a receiver, looking for a healthy receiver. There aren't many for San Francisco. Ricky Pearsall was battling through a knee injury this week, but he's in the lineup and into the box score with a one-handed grab. See if we get one more look at it here. Pearsall, last year's first-round pick, comes back off his defender. Excellent work there for 32 yards. Purdy is 7 of 9 passing for 85 yards.
After 2, I think he's a half yard shy of that, so it's 3rd down and 1 for Indianapolis.
The hard thing about this offense, because you've got to account, you've got to be ready to defend so many things, and it all starts with 28 Jonathan Taylor in the backfield. That is your number one concern here, and that opens things up for all the wide receivers that have spread the formation.
In the Wildcat, the tight end running from the Wildcat, and he's down at the 2, very close to the first down that they needed, and we'll see where they spot that football. Carl Shepard says it's 4th down, that he didn't get it.
Yeah, they're a little bit short. Opportunity.
Looks like 4th down upcoming for the Colts. We'll get you right back there after we show you Las Vegas 4th and 1.
They roll the dice, and they don't get it. Football that comes out. That'll give the Bears even better field position down close to the 20. Tyree Stevenson, who had that incredible returns, hands to Warren. Warren barrels inside the 2 and is down at the 1. No, it's a touchdown. Zone for 6, and the Colts take a 9-3 lead.
We saw a little old school play last week. They went back to a play that was popular when I was playing, the isolation play. And it looks like it's going to be the same thing, right? There's Tyler Ward. He's supposed to be the blocker, but no, it's a little inside handoff. You can see the feet right there. I mean, it's kind of coming down at that inside angle. It's been a sloppy operation here to start this game for the Raiders. And now for the second time, Caleb Williams and the Bears have great field position. They have to capitalize and turn this into more than just a field goal.
It was Noah Sewell, Arch, who made the big hit to jar the football loose. As the Bears go to their ground game here. By the way, I did not have a Christian Okoye reference on my bingo card today.
So the Colts cash in on 4th and short. We had this in the Niners-Jags game. Brock Purdy, a lot of space to throw. Looks for Christian McCaffrey. Could not make the spectacular catch. In fact, it's tipped in the air and picked. Devin Lloyd, the linebacker, comes down with the football. Penalty flag comes in at the end. That was against San Francisco. A turnover by Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey, and the Niners and the Jags have the ball and the lead.
Credit the Raiders because up front, they've been dominating. They've been dominating this Bears offensive line. And that's why you see Caleb Williams in third down. He's been under heavy pressure already in this game.
Bears top 4 in the league in third down conversion so far as Williams delivers a strike. Olamide Zaccheaus makes the reception.
Back at Arrowhead Stadium a moment ago, Lamar Jackson calling out the signals and dropping back the pass. Looking, pump fake, and he runs out of time. Jerry Tillery, 99, drops it for the quarterback sack. That'll bring up 2nd and long.
Really nice accuracy and a money throw on third down.
Zaccheaus' 10th catch of the season. Caleb Williams able to thread the needle and get him first down and goal.
Alert for end around and reverses in this part of the field for the Bears offense.
Bears have been an excellent first quarter storming team. As Williams again holds back, they're going to lose yardage. Jermaine Prater able to get his big miss around Williams. It's got to get the ball out.
The rush 5. Able to slip out of the pocket, dash for the first down marker, and he got it. What a scramble by Lamar Jackson.
Saw Lamar Jackson, 2-time MVP, almost had a third last year, but good job getting all the way to the right. And there was a man who went down rushing from that side, but let him get out of contain, will stretch the ball and almost get first downs, it looked like.
Needed 11, and he got 11.
I think you nitpick. Yeah, I wouldn't have challenged it. I think it's good enough.
Henry's third carry.
Trey Swift lines up bottom of your picture on 3rd and goal. Play clock down to 1. Williams. Bang it up in the air. Another return. And the Raiders defense answers yet again.
Max Crosby wrapping around. Wingspan tips it up, takes it away. Big play for the Raiders.
Not coming to say it.
Texas pass. Full down. That is Hopkins, DeAndre Hopkins, who's had a career of making those kind of plays. Makes another one, but we'll check the marker.
I mean, that is an outstanding throw and catch. That's what they've been using him.
Ruling on the field was a catch. Illegal formation. Offense, number 70 was not on the line of scrimmage. Second down.
Hopkins, of course, who played for Kansas City last year and caught a touchdown at the Super Bowl back this past February on 1-year contract with the Ravens. Already caught a couple of touchdowns. But that reception is taken off the board.
That was really close. I mean, he had a great,
Not just last week, but of the season, especially second half.
6 defensive backs out there for the Colts on 3rd down and 8. Stafford got a 75-man rush over the middle. Nakua with the catch. You need a first down. Where do you go? Puka Nakua. Xavier Howard on the tackle picks up 14 and a first.
Yeah, and it just, watch number 12. And Kevin, you mentioned it before, right? How many first down catches he has. And it's just it's that little hesitation that he has that kind of freezes Xavier Howard. And that gives him the separation. And now you've got the timing and the rapport that he and Matthew Stafford have built over the years. And it just looks indefensible.
44 to carry on first down as similar to
I'm counting
territory.
Just a second ago in the Ravens-Chiefs game, Lamar Jackson on 2nd and 11 looks to throw it, delivers it. Zay Flowers jumping for the catch, and then that slam down by the defender at the end brings in a 15-yard unnecessary roughness penalty. So the Ravens, with a chunk play, 16 yards to Zay Flowers and 15 yards courtesy of a mental mistake by the Chiefs, are into Kansas City territory.
Blake Corum. On the carry. Moves upfield. Really nice cut to find that small opening and pick up 5.
After they marked off the penalty yardage, this is the next snap for the Ravens. Chiefs bringing pressure. Lamar backs up, throws back foot, and throws an interception. But he was falling down. Chanel was blanketed on Mark Andrews. Great job by the linebacker out of Wisconsin to come away with the pass, tipped it to himself, and the blitz by Steve Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator for Kansas City, pays off and gets KC the football back.
That's what good things happen.
Play action. Stafford short and an excellent tackle made by Nick.
He's going to be small with the football right here.
And Lawrence is going to throw a pass for Hunter. Did he hold on to that one at the 35? Star hauls it in for 28. Longest catch of his NFL career. He had to recoil it as he was being drilled by the fellow rookie Siegel. And after all that, there's an injured Jaguar back in the end zone.
It's a position that benefits from his style of defense.
Watch Nakua in motion off your screen. Stafford with pressure coming late, looking for Nakua down the sideline and snap. Nakua finishing it off. It's a first down at the 13. Pitch and catch. That's 31.
Yeah, they're finding that matchup with Xavier Howard. We talked about it before where it was just tough. He turns him around right there, and he loses that step. And
no, they are.
Not going to miss very often when he's got that separation. I know he was frustrated last week with a couple of those throws in that Eagles game, especially on the third downs, but he pushed that back aside, got rid of that mentality, and he was jumping at the big amount of play there.
First down carry for Kyron Williams. Leaving through defenders and down to the 5. Flag down behind the play. It's an 8-yard gain if it stands.
19.
Okay. 10-yard penalty. Big play first down. Xavier Smith just came onto the field and picks up the hold.
Could be right here. And wide receivers are key blockers in this run game.
On this drive until that hold. First and 20, core off the carry into the middle of that defense, and just not much room.
2,600 rushing yards last year, second most in a season ever by someone named Barry Sanders. This is Brock Bowers making his first catch, and he has been a big part of the story for them. We had that big Foxborough, remember he banged his knee. He's played through it the last couple of
So annoying.
like himself. He is still wearing that thick brace on his left knee.
Very similar to play style. Who fits in his defense at that position?
Second and 19. Fittings in the motion man. They set it up for 4. Colts everywhere in a stampede of Indianapolis Colts. Led by DeForest Buckner bringing point.
The other thing to keep in mind for the Raiders are, Michael Mayer today. So you got Bowers, who's not full strength, and Mayer, who's out with the concussion that he sustained last week. So suddenly they're
Spiro McLeod, he's the backup to Kyler Gordon. The Bears starting nickel. So right now the Bears in their 5 defensive back packages are down to their 3rd straight corner.
So Jalen Johnson, IR, at some point, second part of the season, they're Pro Bowl in the secondary. Gino's going to run for it. He's got a first down. Gino's got real estate inside the 10. Suddenly the Raiders in business. Heads a run of 15, first and goal, Vegas.
Well, credit the offensive line. You see the Bears, they're going to blitz both linebackers, and everybody in the secondary is in man-to-man coverage. All the receivers are going to the left. What does that mean? They're taking all the defenders over to the left, and there is nobody here. Geno Smith exiting the back door.
Raiders needed this offensive drive in the worst possible way after a really rough start.
Red.
It's early 2 turnovers in the first 2 possessions. The flag here from our referee. Vegas there's second.
We're in. We are in.
With a 37-yard over-the-shoulder catch on Marlon Humphrey, no less. Good defensive back for the Ravens. Mahomes is 4 of 8 passing for 65 yards. And the Chiefs coming up.
I did this one better. I can't remember what one. Let me do both better.
So looking for Bowers a little bit behind which starts
Behind the 8 ball, we're talking about down in distance.
Let's keep going back until I have it. I was looking at it.
Six more catch.
With TJ Edwards being down, they moved Sewell to the Mike linebacker position, which moved Tremaine Edmonds over to the will position. And Sewell has really taken advantage of this opportunity.
Mike Edmonds in my spot. This is Jetty. It was Sewell who had a chance, but just too much dynamite. And that low center of gravity for the rookie Jetty.
Yes, Sewell.
It is. It is plugged in, so. Okay. Something's telling me that this ain't even the right thing. I don't know. Something's telling me that this ain't even the right thing. I don't think it's even AV, bro, because that's all that we plugged in, or else it wouldn't screw on. Let me go back. I don't understand why nothing ever works for me. Literally never. That's me. Okay. Oh well. I tried. Didn't work. Try something else. I literally think that's for something completely different.
They needed 5. Now Lawrence wants to run a little tempo.
Trevor Lawrence is going to look outside to the left. He wants to work the combination route. He starts to panic a little bit, but I like that he got vertical in the pocket, bound to target, conversion.
10th play of the drive is a Brian Thomas catch. His start of the day. Steps out of bounds as Darrell Luter Jr., who's making his first career start, was in coverage that time.
And that's no secret to the Jaguars, Grant Udinsky and Liam Cohen. They're attacking that space that Luter's giving them outside on the edge. Watch for that the rest of the game. If they're going to keep giving a premier wide receiver like Brian Thomas Jr. space on the edge, he's going to keep taking advantage of it. This time, electing to press him.
Press on 2nd down and 2. Make the run play now. Make it a run play. End around Brian Thomas Jr. First down.
Right.
That's his 2nd carry of the season. He had a touchdown.
Literally.
Fred Warner, one guy. Kansas City usually calls their man beaters misreps versus man coverage. Good job disguising it by Baltimore, and that helps. Better job recognizing and getting yards.
At the top, you got Worthy. Foreman, the slot next to him. 3rd and 4.
Doesn't have what the coverage is. He's asking, what is it? Worthy.
Ball looks left. Pass it up to man. It's Smith. The Shark Smith has the first down at about the 4-yard line. That's it. But Fred Warner, just beware.
I was really looking forward to watching these games, but I had to take care of something.
It's a coverage. And no one goes to the back. And you can tell Wiggins asking, what's the coverage? What's the coverage? Well, that usually means somebody didn't explain it perfectly before the snap.
He sees him. They hand it off. No, he keeps it. Gains 0 on the play. And a chief lineman slow to get up.
This wasn't supposed to be Mahomes running the ball. It was supposed to be a fake to the running back, and then you're going to go ahead and pitch this to Kareem Hunt right there. He's waiting for the ball. He's waiting for the ball. Mahomes is like,
2 years as a referee in the NFL. Got up after that hit. 1st and goal. Off the play action. Lawrence.
Touchdown.
Penalty flags that came flying in, but Hunter Long snatches it for the score. We'll see if it stands. It's like a penalty on San Francisco. Second career score for Long, both of them in first month of this NFL season.
What did you see that, Tom? Well, I think they gave him too much time. The one thing is Mahomes kind of got antsy, but everyone was covered. Watch as they go out, covered. Kelsey's going to go up, find an open area. Ravens are very disciplined. The other side, covered with leverage. See the seven and move the post.
So two takeaways, both leading to Jacksonville points. And this one caps off a 14.
Sunshine.
Good looking. Lofts it deep and again through the back of the end zone. It's another throwaway. The last two downs, and they're going to bring out Bunter.
Great job. This is why I think the Ravens can actually get this fixed. They are covering teams in man-to-man, which I was surprised they went man on that down and distance right there, because usually the Chiefs wear that out. Wants somebody to be like, oh, pass interference, but they coverage it. It doesn't look like it because they're shown that in so many metrics, but they are covering teams at a pretty high level. They need to shut the run down, get off blocks, shut the blocks, and then tackle the secondary.
Here's the 23-yard field goal, and it's good. This is a team that last year
This is we are into the second quarter with the Bears trailing the Raiders 7-3. It's that glue button, tough coaching. So that obviously really the basis for that relationship and the trust that is developing between those two is the key is makes the catch. That's why you go get Ben Johnson, you are the most sought after head coaching candidate really the last 2-3 years, third and one.
love for the Chicago run game to come alive. They've really struggled to get that thing going. They only have 3 attempts to their running backs in this game. But you'd love to be able to slam this up inside and try to pick this up on the ground.
Stumble, here they come. Springing free, Williams a shot, but it's incomplete. Looking for Odunze, but the timing of that play thrown off. So Williams had that little stumble.
But you almost wonder that looks like the true play from Detroit, was it? Did they try to make something happen there to try it?
Trent Johnson keeps his offensive decision. This would be potentially from their own 40-yard line.
I gotta tell you, I just at this point in the game, I just doesn't like it for the Raiders to do it. I don't love it from the Bears.
So they're going to go for it, just under a yard, and they pick it up. What a decision by Ben Johnson. They roll the dice, Swift to the open flat. Not out of bounds by Chena. Pick up all 7.
Really the same play that we saw Genty score on. So just an H move where he's going to go right now to the flat. And Jeremy Chin just
You think so?
can't spot it fast
We'll find
enough.
out, won't we?
I think it's a gutsy call to do that, but obviously it works out. And now they have a chance to try to extend this drive.
They hand off to Swift. Williams completes. That's the tight end commit. All the way down to the 23-yard line. So Caleb Williams, where psychologically turns the page quickly after that stumble, fires for 29 to his tight end.
You've seen a lot of this from Williams this year. He's under center more than he ever has been, and he has been excelling at the play action pass, turning his back to the defense, and he's just able to sit there, good protection, and find Komet, who's been seldom used in the pass game, for a big play down the field. That's been Chicago's strength in the passing game so far in this first 3 games.
So we get a roll. He had him. Isaiah Coleman was there, so light him up. 2nd and 10.
You can't draw this out any better. I love what Williams does with his eyes. He starts off to his right.
Block corner came flying in. The former Dallas Cowboy makes the stop.
So far on this Raiders possession. Second and 10. Williams, football's loose. Chicago at first, disaster. Max Crosby again, right in the thick of the party for the Raiders.
Pretty little frustrated after that on a third down incomplete.
Crosby's aggressiveness and his speed against him. Really just a bad choice. He should have handed that ball off and disaster avoided. Now they're sitting here. They have to navigate third and long.
And obviously, blown blocking scheme that time.
But
By the Bears, as Crosby was untouched.
it was designed for him to be untouched. It's just that Williams made the wrong decision. He should have handed that ball off.
30-16, Raiders come heavy. Williams Berry. Tyree Wilson. Boy, they've waiting for this young player to start making impactful plays. The former 7th overall pick 2 years ago. Big set for the Raiders.
It really doesn't get much better than this. They're trying to take advantage of the inside three. It just comes off on Devin White. He lets Wilson go right up the pipe for an inside the 5. If the defense could have made a stop, get the offense back on the field here at the end of the half. Maybe get some points on it.
Stick that one in to Kyron Williams.
Screen set up. Derrick Henry. Thought he was going to cut middle, then swivel back to the right, brought down by Hicks.
Second down.
It's actually a great question.
Question comes into Kuma on the sidelines at the 38 with the tackle at the number 23.
Yeah, it's just amazing. I mean, it's just a simple corner run right here. You're going to funnel him down the field, but there's no help over the top. There's a huge void out there between.
He's done that each of the times he's had the ball today. Making concerted effort, which you appreciate. Structure stuff.
So now it's a 2nd 5. After a 10-yard gain on the little screen pass, but the flag is out.
I'll be back.
Right.
Oh, Chad.
Recover it before it hit the end line. What a disastrous play for the Indianapolis Colts. We go to the final 91 seconds. Want to go back to it? Let's go back to it. Okay. We'll get to the Ravens and Chiefs in just a minute, but here it is from the beginning with the that sound up full. On the sideline, one-on-one. Oh! Speed, ushering into the end zone for a Colts touchdown. So before he crossed the goal line. Well, he gets everything he wants. Really nice protection. You see the pocket, but this ball has to be low because Doomsday has a position. If that ball is low, where he can protect himself and use his body to shield the defenders, they're gonna be able to come down with that conversion. But the ball sails, and another field goal attempt for the Bears.
And Arch, this is a tough kick. This is a 52-yard attempt for Santos. Sound in Santos. Able to salvage 3 points for the Bears. So Chicago offense
Has possession of it. Let's check the flag. I think it might be holding on Baltimore. Jackson lofts it up. Got another spot. I want you to watch. It's a pretend rush by Chenault. He waits to see where you go. Then you come in there.
A 6-yard touchdown. But he fumbled at the one. A turnover on the opening drive of half now.
I said you're going to see that technique of a pretend rusher who's actually waiting. He's not really rushing. They're going to have to change a little bit of their system going forward.
Jackson tosses his helmet. Steps out of the tackle. It's down after the game. Here's Lamar Jackson, who had no giveaways the first 3 games of the season. He has 2 in the first half.
It's crazy. I mean, this is the guy who has like 50 touchdowns and 5.
Just get in that end zone before you transition. And he's the guy that the coaches raved about, his teammates raved about. If you do.
Pass. Incomplete. Going to Hollywood.
This is going to be an important drive right here for Baltimore to keep this to 3 or not any points because Kansas City's momentum, you're at home.
And they deferred at the top. Kansas City did. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a game in a long time where Baltimore didn't move the ball and gets down. Granted, it feels like it's just very difficult for them to away go after the first drive.
54 seconds and a 3rd and 2. Drives ahead. First down. Chiefs should take a timeout here. And they do right away. 48 seconds.
Give Andy Reid credit to the last drive. They were really balanced. Came out with a concerted effort to run the ball. Even if they're going to get 2-3 yards, they
shows
want
us.
something on the side. Just it's important to get the coverages you want so you can take advantage of it. That's why you had your shots down the field for Rudy.
They can go with this quarterback. Sideline break, and let's see what the Chiefs can draw up here with 49 seconds to go. Yeah, they have a chance to. You can't say.
So, it's a sidearm, but it's if you're getting that's where he stops, you can still win the football.
Mahomes chased and gets down. Big time play right there.
Down by Tavius Robinson. Timeout called by Kansas City. That's a monster play right there. Great effort by Robinson. See him on the left side. Swims the rookie Simmons and then just extends.
And not being able to produce 23.1 yards averaging coming into this game, but that one has to feel great.
It's a couple of tackles, gets you to 20. You were a little hard on him, too. You said that, look, he had some opportunities last week, and this is the evolution, Arch, of a young running back. But wait, all the expectations on his shoulders.
I'm not hard on him. There were some missed opportunities.
I mean, this is almost a little bit of a bobble. It's his first touch. It's here down to 13 seconds to pick up 11. I really shook you up with that. I said Gino's going to spike the football here, and they're going to potentially have one more chance. 7 seconds.
Saw cover 0 by Baltimore, which means a lot of pressure. The last time they were coming down in this area. Don't expect that on this one. Once you're already in field goal range, expect them to play a little more coverage.
I'm just asking. I'm an upside guy, right?
Here's Mostert. The first down, and that will take us to the end of the first half here in Las Vegas.
This young season, 54, 56, and 59 yard kicks.
You got 5 rushers you put up here. As soon as they alert it, that means we're going to go.
One game goes to half. One game comes out of half. On the right side of the double box, the Niners 3-0, but trailing by double digits as we begin the third quarter. Trevor Lawrence and the Jags have a 17-6 advantage, and they start the third quarter with the football. We'll get you back to the second half action between the Raiders and the Bears in a handful of minutes when they resume. But for now, closing out the final game to go to the half. It's Harrison Butker and the Jets. That looks left. Harrison Butker has not been his usual excellent kicker self so far here in 2025, and the score remains 20-7. Kansas City over Baltimore.
Change the momentum of the game. Is back in one tackle for Lawrence. It's up for ET and it's the earth quarter. Makes the stop after a short pickup. Numbers in the NFL in the first month of the season. That's pretty typical of what Warner has been in his NFL career.
This is a big drive for the San Francisco defense. They've got to find a way to get their hands on the football, flip the momentum, get this crowd back involved, and make a play to use their home field to their advantage.
Strange. Smith's at one for a few extra yards. That's a third down and short. You put more.
That's exactly what I'm talking about versus some.
Lamar Jackson just made a Lamar Jackson type scramble that not only got a first down, not only got the ball across midfield, they are near field goal range right now in one snap as there are 17 seconds remaining in the first half here at Arrowhead. He took a shot there to do it. It was a 17-yard scramble for the multiple-time MVP.
Ravens still have a timeout. St. Andrews. It's that field goal try. Just a little bit more makeable. Gain of 6. You have time here to throw one. End zone, 13 seconds. Yeah, you can throw it anywhere here. This is still like everything's at your disposal. As a defense, they're not going to run the ball here because they just got the yards that make the field goal easier.
Clock down to 6. They just now broke the huddle. Lawrence to the line.
You can catch it from anywhere. He's at the top.
Expect the spy out of one of these two. They'll just pretend rush and stand right there and wait for him. Chanel is it. Looking for Hopkins. And Hopkins does a good job to knock it away from the defender, Noel Williams. Widespread order the whole time. As soon as little gets go, boom!
Well, you said it. San Francisco's defense wanted to flip the momentum, and that's why I think Warner was so pumped. It's like, all right, we got the stop that we were looking for out of the gate of the second half.
It really is the heartbeat of this something, and then you got to bring out your kicker. Yeah, a short game, and they call the timeout with 2 seconds. That'll set up for loop. Manageable distance.
Third and long for Indianapolis, and Indiana Jones, as some are wanting to call him. I put it on Michael Pittman, but it was going to be a tough, twisted catch. But Pittman cannot squeeze it. It goes to the ground. One of 6 incompletions thrown by Daniel Jones today. Pittman, USC product, Bakersfield, California, by the way, a couple hours away from where they're playing at SoFi Stadium. Colts forced the punt and only did that once in the first 3 weeks of the season.
The first 3 innings of the season, and they are now. Clippers the 3. Late 6-point swing, a miss at one end, a make at the other. And we reached it.
It's time for the drive of the day, presented by Mercedes-Benz.
We go for the first drive in the first NFL start for the first round draft pick of the New York Giants. Jackson Dart's first NFL start, and he energized his team today. Up over the 50 goes Cam Scatterby on a draw. Malik Neighbors made the catch on the opening play of this drive here. And Jackson Dart changing the arm angle back into Neighbors. Neighbors injured and knocked out of the game, and they fear the worst in the New York Giants locker room. But as for this drive, Jackson Dart calls his own number, quarterback draw, and up the middle, 15 yards for the score. A 9-play, 89-yard drive. Again, this was his first drive of his first NFL start. Took about 4 minutes off the clock, and that set the tone for the Giants as they score and ultimately defeated the Los Angeles Chargers, who dropped to 3-1 on the year. The Giants get their first victory of the season. All of that is great news. The negative news, of course, Malik Neighbors. We told you if you were watching the early window live here on NFL Redzone that NFL media insiders Ian Rappaport and Tom Pelissero are reporting the Giants fear Malik Neighbors has a torn ACL. Not confirmed by the team just yet, but that's what the NFL media insiders are reporting, that the Giants fear he has a torn ACL. As for Jackson Dart and the winning head coach, here is Dayball at the podium after the win.
Good decisions. Burt made the right choice. Well, wasn't perfect. Didn't expect it to be in his first game, but a tough opponent. 3-0 team with a pretty good defense. Thought he made good decisions. Thought we ran the ball well. Thought we controlled the game for the most part. Had some turnovers on defense, but I think young man played well within himself. Made a huge
Stafford, pressure dominates in trouble down to Gillies. Finishing it off was Anabari, but give Nick Cross the credit. Al Golden there picks up 24. Antonio Johnson is a little bit slow to get up after the play.
Well, watch them manipulate zone with the play fake. The backers are going to come down, and then there goes Tonjes right behind him. That's exactly how you do it in zone. You get those backers to follow.
That's where, you know, they did a really, really good job of maximizing their talent.
Stafford waiting for his man to come over, deflected. and incomplete. Wanted Higbee. Jonathan Edwards out there on the coverage. He'll bring up fourth down, and the Colts forced to punt once more.
Howard Williams is at it again. I tell you, he's going to have people that are going to stop rushing to his release sign. I mean, he's not chipping guys anymore. I mean, he's been in Flores in Minnesota. That's where he's learning.
He is in at safety. He's going to fly from Pearsall, bounds. The incomplete. So second down and 10 to Pearsall, who, remember, is nursing a knee issue that he suffered last week. See, he's feeling some discomfort right now.
This is Pearsall on a corner route. This time Purdy was trying to manipulate Campbell and open up zones. So you can manipulate zones with play fakes like the play before and by using your eyes trying to get those defenders to bite on where you're looking and hit them over the top. Just a little late there for Purdy.
Pearsall goes to the sideline. Jennings is in and in motion. Now one play for McCaffrey. About 4, so third down and medium coming up. We mentioned Rayon Lane took over at safety for Antonio Johnson, who just came off the field. These are the first defensive snaps of Lane's NFL career, the rookie out of Naval Academy.
Mostly a special teams contributor. That's where he's got his lone tackle so far. On
say for Jennings, who had a reach up to rescue it. Tyson Campbell makes the tackle near the 26-yard line.
This was the man coverage switch up. So you see Campbell on Jennings. Classic Jawan Jennings moving the chains. That's what he does for this team. He's done it his whole career, especially last year when he was the focal point. Those are dangerous throws. That ball is awfully close to going to Rayon Lane the third. Tip, one overthrow, and there it goes the other direction. Boomerang ball.
Now Pearsall is back in after just missing a play. He's on the top step. Timeout early in the third. But she's been such a big supporter for so many years of the crucial catch efforts. And so many of these folks who are battling cancer are terrific fighters, and the Rams had a surprise of their own for another wonderful fighter. He's known as Coach Nate, Chaminade College Preparatory. Got surprised by Rams rookies this week. Chaminade College Prep is just 3 miles from the Rams practice facility. Coach Nate's in full remission after battling leukemia, receiving chemotherapy and a stem cell transfusion. And he is on the field earlier today, being honored with so many others who have battled and are battling this insidious disease. And kudos to the Rams for all the support they give to the Crucial Catch Initiative every single year.
Yeah, a great celebration at halftime too with those survivors. They all had signs, and there was one sign that really caught my attention. James Wardlow, 3-time cancer survivor. So you talk about resilience. We come around with these guys out here on the field. That is true resiliency. So that is just outstanding.
Don't put up names of everybody in the fight earlier today here in Los Angeles. So many people from young to old who have been impacted by cancer.
Substitution issues, and they're getting up to the line of scrimmage with under 10 on the play clock. I mean, you got a paragraph to read in the huddle with some of these plays. They're missing their motions and 3-snap looks.
Pearsall back to the 10. Second down. Pony wheels around and looks for Jennings. Jennings looks for the flag, which comes flying in as Tyson Campbell had the coverage.
It's just a slant off the play action fake.
Defense number 3. Final foul.
Did not agree with the call. Jennings is becoming more of a focal point on this drive.
What a warrior. He's playing on one leg. He's battling a shoulder injury. He's battling an ankle injury.
Rams bring pressure up to middle. Jones trying to stay alive, and he'll just throw this one away. Is that intentional grounding?
Maybe to the right. Roll into the left, looking for use. Check. Lucas don't ball this out. They're going to rule all of that an incomplete pass. And now we'll take the penalty flag. Might be defensive holding here. Give another set of downs to San Francisco's offense. That would be the penalty issues continue for Jacksonville.
It's Dennis Gardeck right here off the edge. You got to hit this guy, but you can't grab him like that.
That's 9 accepted penalties against the Jaguars today. Miscue is helping San Francisco out. It is first and goal from the 10. Robinson gets the carry. Stop on the sidelines. It's a little intimidation.
Menacing stare. But Didi asking those hard questions. You know, Smith in a run. Again. Stevenson. Wait, is that Stevenson still down? You saw him land awkwardly on his side arches. He sacrificed his body to make that.
Bucket and then turn back inside. This is just basically a quick little shovel pass and a screen off that Spider 2 type action. Normally it's use check in the flat. This time they like to do it with board. And now going for 2 to try to cut into this lead. They get a 3-point ball game. Where's Jennings? Where's McCaffrey? Have to work all the way across the field. Brock Purdy's so good at navigating this pocket, buying a little time, creating a little space. Oh my God, that's like a body knockout shot in boxing. Back after this, 3-point ball game, Jags on top.
It's so hard because he's always in motion. And you can tell that Mekhi Blackman has it man to man. They just a really good job right there. Because we have seen, you know, that's their go-to guy. When they need that third down completion, they're coming to move into court.
That are looming large, but looming ever larger than
Slipped out of his hands as he stuck it out at the goal line and went through the end zone for a touchback. Their catch called for and made by Anthony Gould at the 10-yard line.
It's time for Earn Your Sunday, presented by Lowe's.
Let's go with one of the greatest players of the sport, Josh Allen, the reigning MVP. He had a day against the New Orleans Saints. Saints gave him a scare for sure, but Josh Allen, when he needed it, he got it. Whether it's going to Khalil Shakir for a touchdown or Josh Allen doing it on the ground himself, Shakir taking it up the sidelines on this one. Great effort by Shakir on that play. You'll see Josh Allen with a 27-yard touchdown run. Josh Allen with now 45 career games with one or more passing touchdowns and one or more rushing touchdowns in the same game. Only he and Cam Newton can say they've done that 45 times in his great career. The Bills ended up pulling away late from New Orleans, 31-19 the final score. Next week, division matchup against the New England Patriots. Buffalo is 4-0 on the 2025 regular season. Scores right now. Talk to you about some of these games here. The Indianapolis Colts just punted back to the Rams. 3 punts for Indianapolis so far today. They came into the game with only 1 punt. Just a remarkable start to the season. Daniel Jones and the Colts cooling off a little bit on offense here. The Rams' excellent defense does have something to say about that. Something to do with that for sure. Indianapolis' undefeated season. Fake flicker. Don't see that a lot. Last week, the Bears ran the flea flicker for a touchdown, deep shot to Luther Burden. It's time DeAndre Swift turned and faked the pitch back to Caleb Williams and then carried it himself.
A fake flea flicker. Have you seen that?
I've never, it's a first for me. So the flea flickered last week.
Personal foul, face mask, off it. Number 4. Senior penalty.
RJ, I think you're right. I think we just witnessed history, a fake flea flicker a week after they worked it to perfection against Dallas, as Swift is whistled for the face mask.
Yeah, you see, Swift is trying to stiff arm, and his pinky gets caught in the face mask. But this was the big play last week.
We go to the quad box as we are now beginning the second half between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Baltimore Ravens. Both those teams 1 and 2, trying to avoid a threatened 1 and 3 start to the season. And the last 2 undefeated teams that we will see this weekend in football are on the ropes a bit. Indianapolis trails by a field goal. San Francisco trails by a field goal, trying to keep their records perfect here in 2025. Good action here this afternoon. Glad you're with us on NFL Red Zone.
For this Chicago offense, Ozzie Trapillo news come onto the field. He's at right tackle. Remember, don't know, right? See, they with that elbow injury, big play here as they get it to DJ Moore. He's going to get down to the 35-yard line. Trapillo now is in at left tackle for Chicago. So Trapillo gets played.
Davis, the first-year starter.
Time with both edge pressure, both edge players for the Raiders. Crosby, well documented, but Malcolm Coons really having himself a day on the other side.
There's a movement now with this offensive line for Chicago. How do they navigate on 3rd and 5? Caleb Williams connects. A Doomsday big catch to get these shots.
This quarterback, Trevor Lawrence.
Sitting at 0 for a second. The flag was thrown on the far side.
Williams has done it. It's not been pretty. Chicago can somehow win this game in week 4 in Las Vegas as DeAndre Swift is really trying to get this ground game going. 2nd and 7 as we cross the 13-minute mark.
They're showing big pressure from this side, and then they back everybody out and bring pressure the other way. They're playing this chess game back and forth. Sala, Cohen, and now they can't get lined up. It's getting loud. What do you got, Trevor? This is all you, buddy.
There is a flag thrown. Up and step the rookie with the first of his career, looking to bring it back. Spread it down inside the 15. We'll check the flag, but if it stands, the Niners have a pick, and so does Lawrence. Trigger thinks it's a penalty against San Francisco. A lot to sort out.
Look at Cohen telling everybody to get back to the line of scrimmage. Let's take a breath. Things get hot. It gets heated out there.
Stout made a huge 3rd down play in the 4th quarter last week. He almost had a pick assisted
first, second, third long situations.
Caleb, couple of hard fakes, somehow escapes. Crosby giving chase. And Caleb Williams called him out of bounds before the release. Max Crosby breathing.
Forward to undercut that football.
So penalty gives Jacksonville new life on this drive.
I mean, I don't think that's defensive pass interference. But ETN! Come on, Jacksonville! Two ball.
Williams, 14 of 25. 125 yards. And the one pick, Williams slings it.
Touchdown, Doomsday. You go for two.
TTN, and he's over 100 yards on the day.
It looks to me like we have confusion. Both of these safeties, watch the communication pre-snap, and they both cut down, and there's no safety in the middle of the field. Both corners are playing outside leverage, trying to funnel it to somebody. Nobody's home.
And can't issue the offense, the in and out, different quarterbacks, etc.
Why don't they go for two?
ETN looks like his old self. That's
The Bears should go for two. Round flag.
This time, the Winters was there for the stop and a tackle for loss.
I actually just appreciate hitting that A gap, B gap quickly, not slow development. You got Smith, the rookie, in it running back. First down. At the 15-yard line, he is returned.
Is that Brian Thomas on the ground?
Bill does. Kyle Shanahan wanted to.
Here already into the fourth quarter between the Colts and the Rams. In Sean McVay's Rams, 2-1. Something's got to give. Rams have a 3-point lead. Colts have the ball in Los Angeles territory.
They've done that on CFP. This is really the first series where it has looked a little clear.
Jonathan Taylor.
Right side, he was being chased the whole way by Byron Young, but
You talk to something, he says, wow, sit back in.
Lawrence, you're so ass. You got a shot. You got bailed out by the rest of a bad defensive pass interference call. Touchdown, Chiefs.
Kansas City. Tyquan Thornton.
First down, Colts.
That's a first down by plenty to the 20s.
This is Patrick Mahomes and the design. Right here, we're going to run through the middle. If Buchanan comes off, and I talked earlier about the inside linebackers having to improve a little bit. Buchanan's been exposed. Smith, we know he's great. But right there, that has hurt them a little bit. Too easy. Mahomes knows it. But the back of this game.
One thing about all this absence of Worthy and Rice is they were able to develop something a lot this season.
Number 26 on first down. This Eagle looking for space. Not much there this time. A yard is all more space. Reducing the space for Jonathan Taylor, and it's second down and 9. They've been more committed to the ground game against Rashuda's defense on this drive than really any we've seen today.
Yeah, and probably because it's second half, that's where they really start to lean on that run game. And, even though, they're behind right here, that's been your MO. So, let's not steer too far away from what's made it successful the first 3 weeks of the season.
10th play drive, the longest drive by play count for Indianapolis this afternoon. Jones, play action. Side pressure comes as he gets short.
Ooh.
Tyler Warren sets the Colts up for the first and goal, a 23-yard pickup.
Really nice. And it's just everything, the combination of the routes you're going to see. The post go over the top of Tyler Warren, and then he's going to break to the left, right behind it, right there. It's Michael Pittman clearing that out. You've got another receiver going deep on your side to kind of open that little hole right there that Tyler Warren finds.
Down on goal. 10 plays, 88 yards so far. Jonathan Taylor, the single back. Play action.
You have him. You have him. Touchdown. For those laundry. Touchdown, Colts. Nice drive by the Colts.
Touchdown grab of the year gives the Colts the lead.
Yeah, this is another tough one, right? I mean, you're running all the way across the field. You get beat right away. You don't need the rub. You don't need to take anybody through a web or anything like that. You just win immediately. So just Emmanuel Forbes has got to be ready. Be at least on top of the receiver, playing outside leverage with no inside help.
Extra point is good. And the unbeaten Indianapolis Colts early in the fourth. Indiana Jones, like dimes on that throw, going back to old days for the 4-point lead.
It's time for good coverage, presented by Progressive Insurance.
I'll tell you who saw some good coverage so far in this Las Vegas-Chicago game. Kevin Byard, the star safety for Chicago, coming up with not one, but two Geno Smith interceptions. The Raiders' first drive of the game, Byard pulls it down. Then in the second quarter, Geno giving up another one right there. That's the fifth career 2+ interception game of Kevin Byard's 10-year career. His 31st and 32nd career interceptions. That game still plays on. Bears have a 2-point lead in the second half. We'll get you back to that action in just a bit. But the Niners, halfway through the third quarter, 3-0, perfect start to the season, in jeopardy.
Oh, W throw, Purdy.
Their man out of Utah. Anthony Campanelli's defense has a 3-takeaway game.
Doc Bowers.
Number 94. Mason Smith. This is when he gets his big palm there and tips this ball. He's got to keep his hands down. But Mason Smith doing his best Eric Armstead impersonation, get the pass break up
And lead the way. Watch number 58. And look, I don't know, maybe he got away with that typical hold there, but in the olden days, when I used to play, the DB was able to go down low and cut the lineman. You have to go up high, and I think it gives them the advantage.
Times have changed. Chanty. Much about being a good running. How do you beat the defense? How do you see those goals? How quickly can you make that first impactful, put your foot in the ground and move? Slow start, but it's now starting to pick up some steam for the Raiders.
Well, Spiro, I think without a question, when you come from Boise State, there is an acclimation period to learn the NFL game. And as I see it, this is the first game where he's got a consistent picture from his offensive line. And I just don't think in the first 3 games he was feeling it or seeing it, because every play was a different picture and somebody different getting penetration.
Since Tucker trying to find the edge. The other thing to keep in mind with Jetty Arch, he only played about 15 snaps in the preseason, so it's tough to hit the ground running your first year player. So much.
It's still early second half here, but Lamar Jackson and the Ravens offense, they need to start seeing some big plays being put in their ledger. How about this one? Lamar Jackson waits, fires. Rashad Bateman had lost his defender somehow. Skies to make the catch, and that's a big gain of 24
The
yards.
Jags are selling, bro.
Kansas City.
Lawrence finds Pacioretty dropped that ball. With Quint Allen, the rookie, was right there on top of it. Fred Warner has just set the new San Francisco record for forced fumbles with his 17th. He just broke a tie with the great Patrick Willis. So it's a new record for him, but it is Jaguar football as Allen, the rookie, was there to pick up his fellow rookie Hunter.
See, Trevor, just a little late to the check down, wanted to work downfield, finally got it underneath. And Fred Warner, what a punch.
That's his 17th career forced fumble to pass Patrick Willis.
He's incredible.
To the slow-mo of the ball going on the ground there in Santa Clara.
Oh, it's a fumble. Let's go, Colts. Come on. This is what I like to see, baby. See the Colts do good and the Rams get absolutely spatted on. Oh, I just realized, boy, if the Rams lose and the Rams win, and we're first place in the division.
This game has flipped on its head early in the fourth quarter. Instant red zone for Daniel Jones and the Colts. That's at the bottom of the screen. Upper left-hand corner. It's a one-possession game between the Raiders and the Bears. Las Vegas is inside the 20-yard line. Upper right-hand corner. The Ravens in the red zone needing a touchdown to try and pull a little closer to Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes, and the Chiefs. Simultaneous snaps, it appears. Lamar takes the shotgun snap, drops back, feels the heat. He gets sacked on the left side of your screen. It's a run to JT, and it does not pick up many yards. We've got a flag down in the Bears-Raiders game.
So this one's going to be against the Raiders again.
So first and 10, back at the 27 for Indianapolis.
He should run. He's waiting for something to open. It just won't. Will be turned from Derrick Henry to get the ball running right out.
Instead, it's a loss of 4 and a field goal attempt. For 32 yards for Luke. And the rookie kicks it through.
They avoid those sloppy mistakes. Second and goal. Gino underneath over the middle, JT. He's got his second touchdown catch. JT has been unleashed in this Raiders offense.
Just a slippery little move here, and he's got one man to beat. Jermaine Edmonds coming off a monster 15 tackle, 2 interception game last week. Puts it on him, slick little move, and he's able to get his second receiving touchdown.
The Colts hit. Not very with Taylor. Taylor, though, bouncing into the edge. Gets inside the 20.
It's in just over 6 minutes time. Point after by Carlson.
And we got a base for Spencer Schrader of the field goal unit to have an easier try.
Yeah, you've got to have points. So that was a big thing. And to your point, Kevin, hey, let's give it to Jonathan Taylor. You never know what's going to happen. You know, there's no saying that he could break that one if the Rams did not play good, sound run defense.
Hit 52 earlier, did Schrader. This from 38. And 58 seconds.
Making a full touchdown lead for the undefeated Indianapolis Colts. Meanwhile, the Rams now trail by 6 as Jacksonville with Cam Little goes through for the 44-yard field goal and makes it 20-14 in Levi Stadium, SoFi Stadium, 20-13.
Spinning it out for a short game to Devin Lloyd, who's got the first 2 interception game of his NFL career so far.
You're seeing some incredible linebacker play on both sides of the ball.
This game.
It's Fred Warner, it's Devin Lloyd, it's D. Winters, it's Boye Luakan. I mean, this is textbook linebacker play, the pursuit, the hitting, spot in zone, covering in man-to-man. They're doing it all. This is fun to watch for a defensive perspective.
He gets stopped. Tyson Campbell from the corner vacated the guy he was matched up with and came over to McCaffrey to stop him for an open.
Friendly insurance wizard, first letter G. Dependent, you just wish you took Geico for car insurance. Did exactly what you needed. I knew I could help. No way, it's the Geico Gecko. This guy knows cross. 64 across. He's a queen. Get more support. Thank you. Get more with Geico.
Of course, Devin Lloyd. I mean, this is how you rally to the football. This is what you preach. If you're Coach Campanelli, he's going to have a long highlight reel for these guys tomorrow. Back to the ball.
Ask Liam Cohen how he's got it. Struggling act for the Niners continues. They've had drop issues too these last couple of weeks.
Florida's just going to make his cut. Oh, and then back, he didn't find a soft spot in the zone. And his second drop of the day. 6 total for the Niners. On the day, Tracy.
They're now down 6 defensive starters. Roquan Smith has a hamstring injury, and cornerback Marlon Humphrey has a calf injury, both officially out for this game.
Absolutely. I mean, this early in the season, they have 6 starters out. Humphrey and Smith go with the ones that were inactive or IR this week. Van Noy inactive, and then Travis Jones unable to go with a knee, and then the IR for Matabike Gay and Roderick Washington. 2nd and 3.
Fake. They go long. Tough about the step. And Noah Gray.
That's one of those backups coming and making a nice tackle.
Parker Washington back. He's got a 100 touchdown in his career, and he's got anything on his second.
Duval! Duval! Duval!
That flips the momentum and the whole temperature of this building.
That's what throw wide.
Bro, we shouldn't have lost in that. That's bullshit. That's a rivalry game. Oh, and it wasn't on. I don't know. That was his first game jitter, bro.
Touchdown that we have seen today. And by the way, shout out to Thomas Morstead, the 39-year-old punter, making an effort. He almost caught Parker Washington. I just checked the next year's stats. Thomas Morstead, the punter, hit 20.3 miles per hour trying to catch Parker Washington. It's a small consolation for Morstead as they give up 6 points and maybe Trevor Lawrence can convert the 2-point conversion.
Point game. It was Warner that got his hands on it. You see Lawrence frustrated.
Last week, very comfortable. But when he gets off his spot, his eyes come down, tips his eyes off the coverage, and he missed an opportunity there.
5-12 on 3rd down. Williams looking. Williams got to step up. He almost got sacked. Williams still going to go. He is not going to get a first down. I don't know how the hell you have 3 interceptions and 16 points to speak for. Now that 2-point conversion.
Trying to hide it. They run back to zone. Cover 2, but Smith-Schuster, kind of a similar type of route. When he scored earlier, those tight contested throws inside. It's going to happen when you drop away out 99 on the D line saying, cover this wide receiver. That's the way he was going today. Smith-Schuster and another 12 yards.
Oh, he knew he was going to be able to break that one for the second touchdown. Game rewind here. It was a kickoff return that gave Kansas City such good field position, bouncing off a tackler as Nico Remigio. And Remigio
Stiff arm getting it up towards midfield there. Speaking of which, the Rams need a touchdown to tie. We're more than halfway through the fourth quarter. They're into Colts territory.
Williams to the 40-yard line.
Receptions. 3-0. As they go back to the ground with funds. Working that middle for 2 or 3 more.
You're already down. Stu and Tracy have said 6 guys yesterday. That strain, the relentless strain by his team.
Stafford pocket on the left. Say got
Interception.
Davis Allen makes the catch. There's a flag down though at the line of scrimmage. Boy, what a grab by Davis Allen. He had Nick Cross collide with him. Number 69, offense.
And 9. Mahomes. To worthy. Good piece of tackling by Kyle Hamilton. Biggest star left out there, healthy. That flag is going to go against Kansas City. Procedure penalty, I believe.
Formation. On the offense. The tight end was coming out on wide receiver. I go penalty. Take it out. And this time.
I definitely.
Stafford time to the side.
Oh, come on. That's bullshit.
Inside the 25 before Adams is finally stood up. This is rare.
He's on the line of scrimmage. He's got to be off. See how this receiver's off? The bottom, one of the two. Backs him up to the 15. Second and 14.
No, nothing. So there's no point.
The pocket. Now, getting chased by Robinson. Can't throw it now. Oh. He was past the line of scrimmage and then stepped back behind it. You can't do that.
Since he was behind, it's been one of the real bright spots. Meantime, 4th down, they're 1 of 1 on 4th down plays in this game, and this one is going to be a false start penalty. And that will change the decision for Greg Johnson as they will punt.
It's not.
Now he's passed. I mean, he's passed by almost 2 yards past.
Heck of Boston. It could change. It's not going to.
Flag is playing this quarter. Steering at his yellow vision for the move about putting the fourth play. Just even kissing his little coat teddy bear.
Oh.
That's one great thing about teddy bear.
You know, the player downfield, number 69, offense. 5 minutes left to leave.
Like unexpected.
Yeah. Challenge the secondary and win one more time. See the check the screen. Yeah, there you go. That's what it is. Back to Smith Schuster. Weaving through traffic. He's not going to get to where he needs to go.
Well, the Niners are going to start picking up the offense here. They're down 2 touchdowns to Jacksonville. Brock Purdy looking over the middle. High ball, but it's hauled in.
So that's how I'm here for.
Christian McCaffrey, he gets popped. Ball comes loose, but CMC jumps back on it. So that's 31 yards of offense back to back. They're just going to the fourth quarter right now.
So the first to the fifth.
Is able to catch that football.
Well, they're going to use them equally. Always.
I thought it was.
He's on the home, Butker on the boot. The kick is good for 31. Back up to a 7. Trying to find that outlet to get it to it. He's done a nice job of being able to save some negative yards.
Wednesday to Sunday.
13.
The intended receiver. Stafford changing it up at the line of scrimmage. I'm not sure Devontae Adams was on the same page after the change. Yeah, I mean, we've got a screen, right? And both of these guys here are going to go downfield. So somebody's got to stay back for the screen, and that's a lucky one right there. Could you imagine Xavier Howard walking into that if that's up in the air a little bit? I mean, that's 6 points going the other direction.
They look for him. They find him at this point. Inside the 10, and he's got about 1 yard to go before the first down. The ankle tackle stymieing Puka Nakua after the 11-yard gain.
And this is a play that we've seen multiple times here during the course of the game. He's been emotional.
We're going to double box in the San Francisco 49ers. The Rams have a tough decision to make. It is 4th and short. They need a touchdown, though. So you got to figure they would go for it. They still have all 3 of their timeouts. On 3rd and 3, it's a pickup for Christian McCaffrey. 4th down, Rams going.
Right there all afternoon.
4th and 2, down a touchdown. 3:25 to go. They'll go. Stafford working, throws back to run. The catch, make the touchdown. Robinson. Downs inside the 30 of Jacksonville.
Watch the physicality. And it's just hard. It's clean. It's free. It freezes Xavier Howard. And he makes that break inside. It's the timing. We've seen it time and time again today. It is so hard to defend.
And this game is tied. 3:20 to play.
Tied up at 20 between the Rams and the undefeated Indianapolis Colts. We'll get you back there when Daniel Jones gets the football. Geno Smith, they're letting it throw out of the end zone. That was 3rd down, however. Bears make a tackle right at the spot. They do their job and force a Raiders punt. Chicago get the football back with 67 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. So just a stagger of these games here. Rams Colts only has 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. We're still in the 3rd quarter here. We're still in the 3rd quarter at Arrowhead Stadium between the Chiefs and the Ravens. Jags, Niners has just began the 4th quarter.
Roll Jalen Hurts. Monster stat line.
A little bit of powering past the Saints. One injury update from that Giants game. Malik Neighbors and potentially season-ending injury. The early reports not good. So that is going to temper the enthusiasm around that Giants victory today in East Rutherford, New Jersey, as Luther Burden, Archer, had the big touchdown catch last week.
To ETN, a little screen for Strange, and chased down by Michael Williams from behind. It's going to be 3rd down and short.
Switch to their screen game. Still can't get anything going. Just can't find the magic recipe to get this defensive line for the Raiders.
That's not just
Slow down.
Final 30 seconds. The corner. This is Mananda. Breaks the efficiency. The goal. This tackle.
While we watch that, we have a strange development for the Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson is out of the game. Cooper Rush is in at quarterback for Baltimore. This is the shot of Lamar on the sidelines. It does not appear that there are any medical professionals attending to him. Cooper Rush in at quarterback for
What the
Baltimore.
fuck?
Lamar Jackson has thrown 1 interception and has a touchdown pass on the day. This is still in the 3rd quarter, down by 17. I mean, this is not a fait accompli for the Kansas City Chiefs at all. Strange occurrence. We'll pass on any information that we get. We are reaching the end of the 3rd quarter now at Arrowhead Stadium. Chiefs 30, Ravens 13, with the backup quarterback in the game, ostensibly to play the next 15 minutes of the 4th quarter. Wow.
Spades out push the Colts into Ravens territory already.
some catch across the middle. You can come in, you can see it. Right as he makes the catch, it's helmet to helmet right in the face. So, oh, that's the hit they're trying to get out of the game.
Part of that helmet, face mask of Tyler Ward, a great shot from our crew.
I know.
He's first and 10 at the 48-yard line. Daniel Taylor finds a ball his own block of trying to find some room. Trying to take a page out of the pocket of Williams. Focus farm Darius Williams.
Just a quick update. Apparently, the CBS broadcast in the Baltimore Kansas City game is reporting Lamar is dealing with a hamstring injury. So CBS is reporting Lamar Jackson a hamstring injury, which could have precipitated the quarterback change to Cooper Rush as we are at the end of the third quarter there in KC.
This is so sick.
Backfield today. Second and 13. And flags. So motion away. Through 3 games, no plays, penalties, miscues. We've said it today.
Yeah, they have made it really on themselves and being away against a very good team coming off a heartbreaking loss. You had to come out here and play really as clean as you have been the first 3 weeks, and they have been far from that.
Here you go.
Low snap. Jones. Short and incomplete. Run it downs. Runs it late on the coverage, and here comes the flag. Well, that came in way after the celebration had begun, and it's going to give an automatic
Colts will drop to 3-1 as the field goal is good. So the Raiders re-extend their lead to require the Bears to score a touchdown. 24-19 the score in Las Vegas with 6.5 minutes remaining in that game. 4.5 minutes remaining here. The Niners defense has to come up with a stop. The Niners defense has not applied much pressure on Trevor Lawrence today. 0 quarterback sacks. No Nick Bosa for the 49ers, out for the year with a torn ACL suffered last week. But Robert Saleh's defense needs to come up with some type of a play here on this possession. It's 3rd and 11. Rams win to go to 3-1. Colts lose to drop to 3-1.
Lawrence fires at the strings, and he is short of the sticks. Siegel makes the stop. There's the completion. Down to the 29-yard line. From here, it's about a 47-yard field goal.
How they bounce back next week.
The Los Angeles Rams bounce back from their disappointment against the Philadelphia Eagles. And the first 3-1 start since they won the Super Bowl in the 2021 season. They knock off the Indianapolis Colts from the ranks of the unbeaten 27-20. And the Rams get the win in Los Angeles. Wynn has been playing tricks with kicks all day. This is a 47-yarder for Little to make it an 8-point lead. It would still be a one-possession game. The play clock had not begun to turn yet. Logan Cook, the All-Pro, gets sent for the hold. Ross Matisic, the two-time All-Pro snapper, and Cam Little, coming off an outstanding rookie year, has been excellent in year 2. But this from 47. Eyes wide, looking wide. Still a 5-point lead. He missed one kick all year. That was last week. Cam Little to connect. It's just the 4th missed kick in general in 2 years in the NFL between point afters and field goals for Little. And it comes at a crucial time when the Jaguars have already left a bunch of points on the table today.
Remember, they punted on their first.
Time for the Flavor Zone, presented by Wingstop.
Jump back to the early window with the Detroit Lions. Fantastic offense facing the #1 total defense in the NFL through 3 weeks, the Cleveland Browns. And at Ford Field, the Lions had their way. It took a little while to get going, but once they did, Amon-Ra St. Brown with a 2-touchdown catch day. Jared Goff threw those 2 to him, along with 168 yards passing. Detroit Lions go on to beat Cleveland 34-10. Next week, they are at Cincinnati. The Lions improve to 3-1. Well, are the Niners going to drop to 3-1? Will the Jags improve to 3-1? That's what's in line to happen now, unless Brock Purdy and the Niners offense can find a way to score a touchdown in the next 3 minutes and 1 second. Meanwhile, the Chicago Bears need a touchdown to take the lead halfway through the 4th quarter in Vegas.
Superstar type game. He knocked the ball loose, and Jacksonville has its 4th takeaway of the day. Foyashani Lukin comes out of the pack.
McCaffrey's got to abort this thing to bring it 4 weeks from the weak side.
That's broad Purdy right there.
Play-by-play man. Eric Armstead is the name he was looking for right there when we come back to Vegas here. Eric Armstead, the former 49er, the reigning Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year for his good deeds off the field, makes a massive play on the field, which might help the Jags seal a victory.
Pocket to rip it and completes DJ Moore. As he works in front of that Chicago sideline.
It's the last timeout used by San Francisco here on the top side of the 2-minute warning. Davis making the play on ETN while we have a moment. Carissa Thompson's got a game break.
Well, Niners fans didn't like that turnover, and they're not.
98. Really nice job on that side. I thought Williams left the pocket a little bit early, but big credit to be able to keep his eyes downfield and find more crossing the field for another first down.
Williams to Swift out of the backfield on the chip down, and Swift spins his way inside the Raiders 40. One thing to keep in mind, the Bears are playing with 2 rookies on their offensive line
to get to 3 wins. So the keeper is he going no. He's saying he landed inbounds and was giving himself up inbounds before he slid out, but he's going to be ruled out. Again, the clock rules are factored inside of 5 minutes in the fourth quarter. It's
Bernard Colston Loveland, the rookie tight end for Chicago. This one whistled before the ball was snapped. You just mentioned those Chicago miscues.
I think it's Connecticut.
Number 85. There's no excuse there. Penny comes better. He's the one that should be reminding alternates, right? Did not make that mistake. Now Lawrence still looking for a first down. That's going to seal it, and it's long to slide down and take it to the 2-minute warning. And the Jaguars are going to walk out of the Bay Area with a statement.
Marching back at the 41-yard line. Williams steps up. Williams, first down and more. Making it happen with his wheels inside the 30.
Oh, man. Long had a touchdown in this game to help the Jaguar offense get going. Trevor Lawrence, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you bailing us out on that one. Armstead makes the defensive play against his former team. And then
He gets outside the pocket. Doesn't like what he sees. He sees an opening right down the middle of the defense, and he picks up a huge first down.
Swift, and he's blown up. Devin White unleashed. And it will be 2nd and 11 for Chicago.
Devin White is, I think, the proper terminology, vocabulary. Shot out of a cannon. Look how fast he reads it. He just sprints one-on-one, takes a great angle inside out, and just smothers Swift for a 1-yard loss.
Resurrects his career. Pete Carroll and his Patrick Graham-led defense. 2nd and 11. As we are inside with 3 minutes left. Crosby Connor on the edge. They protect Williams, and he completes. First down Bears on Doomsday. Boy, had a quiet start to this game. Then the touchdown catch to put the Bears in front earlier. And he picks up 17 here.
This is soft coverage. I'm not sure if Luke Kelly was expecting Devin White to drop into that zone or that lane, but that is much too soft. You've got to be able to challenge these wide receivers, especially in this part of the field. Number one, Spiro, just if you're Chicago, you can't have an 8 in play. You cannot go backwards right here in 2 minutes.
One thing to keep in mind, we still haven't seen Eric Stokes come back into the game. All lineup is trying to get revved up here in Vegas. Buckle up, final 2 minutes.
Presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Let's acknowledge another New York Giant here. Jackson Dart, obviously the headliner, getting his first win and his first NFL start. But the little shovel pass touchdown inside to Theo Johnson. It's off a day and a win for the New York Giants. 3 catches for 17 yards and that score. his second career touchdown for Theo Johnson. Giants upset the Chargers 21-18. Hey, still games going on right now. DraftKings Sportsbook is the place for live sports betting. And so today, all customers get live touchdown profit boost. Download the app and use promo code Redzone when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Let's go big picture right now. The Rams pull off the victory at home. That game has gone final. Jacksonville is in victory formation. That game is effectively over. The Jags go all the way to the West Coast and upset the San Francisco 49ers, giving San Francisco their first loss of the year. So we're down to 2 undefeated teams, and we're only through 1 month of the NFL season. Meanwhile, the Baltimore Ravens and Kansas City Chiefs play on with 4 minutes and change remaining. Kansas City well in control there, and the Bears in the 2-minute warning timeout will be coming out of the timeout trying to score a go-ahead touchdown late in the quarter.
The Bills and the Niners?
For Jacksonville to cap off their victory, and they will get you right back to Vegas as soon as Caleb Williams and the Bears are on the football in the red zone.
Every single week, different quarterbacks. Not easy for Coach Shanahan, Fred Warner. I mean, there's no quitting that guy.
It knocked out like Solvay and landed there.
Seeing Trevor take the knee awfully slow, and so Fred Warner's like, all right, we're playing like that. Let's go. I mean, there's no quitting that fella.
How about Liam Cohen? They had a lot of miscues today again, but this is going to feel very good for Jacksonville to sit at 3-1. The Colts lost today as well, so suddenly there's a tie through a month at the top of the NFC South. Jacksonville Jaguars are going to move to 3-1 this year for just the second time in the last 18 years.
The goal here for Liam Cohen is, really trying to understand how to let these guys enjoy this on the flight home.
Out of a 2-minute warning timeout, Caleb Williams trying to be the hero late.
Final 2 minutes. Chicago driving as they play in a fight. Able to lose their fires to the end zone. Looking for the tight end of man. Boy, Crosby continues to wreak havoc coming around the blind side for Caleb.
Really, again, a nice job for Caleb Williams to escape Crosby, who's just went from opening gun, just terrorizing this offense. Sure, I think that if you're the Bears, no disrespect, but Darian Porter, a 3rd-round pick, rookie, really you got a little action last week, but I think you got to test him. I think you got to go after him, see if he's got what it takes in a big spot. Right now, he's on DJ Moore.
Eric Stokes still on the sidelines. Williams, everyone covered. Crosby chasing, forces him out of bounds, shy of the line of the game. Reporting that it is a knee injury for Stokes. His return for the Raiders is questionable. Arch just mentioned Porter got his first defensive snaps of the season last week. As everyone gears up here for a massive 3rd and 3.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised right now if Caleb Williams decides to put this in his own hands and on his own legs. He's had great success in critical moments on this drive of making it happen, scrambling, and picking up that yardage.
Remember, you don't need a touchdown here to be 3 yards for the first down. It is Swift. Appears as though he's got it. We'll see what the officials.
Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, Terrell Suggs, all these legends. Not loving that.
Yep. This is the 25-year anniversary. Starts to gallop. Someone Connor lost his footing. Look at him take off. And he takes it the distance. How about that? I was talking in the last series about how he hasn't quit at all. He goes 71 yards. Justice Hill. See him take off to the right. Back and right here, the explosiveness to finish, and a lot of that.
Well, you mentioned at the top, and Caleb Williams last week wins. Everything was brilliant on a day where everything seemed to go their way. Can you win these grinded out, ugly games on the road?
Well, he's put together a really nice drive. Now all he has to do is try and finish.
1st and goal Bears, both 39 left in regulation. Swift to the outside, in for the Chicago touchdown.
And the Bears clutch it. It's just a foot race. Luke Kelly has contained Swift. Right around the edge, turns on the Jets. What an answer for Ben Johnson with the offense. It's been tough sledding.
It's obviously going to go for two here. Extra pointers are no good. Extend this thing to a 3-point field goal lead. Safeties left. As the drama builds here in Vegas. Ben Johnson dial up here on the 2-point attempt.
Alert some sort of zone read to Caleb Williams' left side.
Williams steps up. Williams looking and zone. As Chicago comes up empty. And the Raiders down a point.
Crosby coming off the edge forces the issue, and really nobody open right there for Williams. Just tries to make it happen.
Here's where we stand. 2 games with less than 2 minutes to go. Whichever one goes final first, the other one should be available on your local CBS stations. We'll stay with the Raiders and the Bears as long as we can, but once it's the last game standing, we'll ask you to flip over to your local CBS stations to see the remainder of that game. NFL Red Zone International viewers, keep it right here. You'll see the conclusion of both of these games. If you have Sunday Ticket through YouTube TV, both of those 2 games are available on their own independent streams. We'll have a kickoff by the Ravens back to the Chiefs, and we would expect that the Chiefs will just run out the clock. Kind of curious that John Harbaugh elected to keep the extra point instead of going for 2, which technically would have made it a 2-possession game, but that was his decision, especially with his star quarterback on the sidelines. Speaking of quarterbacks in the spotlight, Geno Smith needs a touchdown or a field goal to retake the lead and potentially win the game with 90 seconds remaining in Vegas, and they got a good kickoff return to kick off this drive. Let's listen in.
And the Raiders are back in business. Boy, a week after they had just an awful special teams performance in Washington last week. Loudly pulls a rabbit out of a hat at the perfect time for the Raiders.
It is. And now with a minute 27 and 2 timeouts and only needing a field goal, everything's on the table for the Raiders. They have plenty of time, run or pass. They just have to run their offense.
Raiders begin from their own 42 timeouts. Buck 27 after a 39-yard return from Lowry. Here they come. Geno, free rusher, but somehow was able to get it out cleanly to Bowers. For the concentration from Geno Smith. Stopped 121. There's Daniel Carlson. Psyche. Place kicker in this kind of a moment. 2nd and 4.
Expect Dennis Allen to continue to be aggressive. That last play was an all-out blitz.
Smith again right back to Bowers. First down and more. Just start to think about these timeouts here now for Ben Johnson. Still so much time left. 70 seconds. 2 timeouts left for Pete Carroll. Just makes the game management between these 2 coaches.
It's really a game at the line of scrimmage now for Geno Smith. They have everybody at the line. Are they coming or are they dropping? And it's up to Smith to make the right decision and get the ball out fast.
This is Tucker who had that titanic performance last week. Nick McLeod on the tackle. Stops the clock, 48 seconds. Super has been a Pro Bowl kicker for this Raiders organization.
They expect. That's where they have to try to force him out of field goal position.
So the target line shifting. It's now close to the 35. Hurt. Play their left tackle really has been the lone bright spot of this offensive line, and he is in a world of pain.
Oh, he gets
looks like it's his shoulder.
He gets rolled up on the back of his
One
legs.
more kneel down for the Kansas City Chiefs, and they will move to 2-2 on the year. The Baltimore Ravens, almost unthinkable a month ago, will drop to 1-3, and then questions about the health of their superstar quarterback, Lamar Jackson, who left this game with an apparent hamstring injury at the end of the third quarter. Patrick Mahomes and company get a big win in an AFC matchup. That means that the Bears and the Raiders, with an injury timeout there in Las Vegas, is now the last games.
No panic, but there certainly was a sense of urgency coming in. How important is this win?
Yeah, it's extremely important. That's a great football team that's going to be around all year long and in the playoffs. So to be able to keep that just momentum going.
Oh, there's block. All right, chat. See you guys for the Cowboy game. We out. It'll be